So, just before we get underway, players are joining as we speak, and welcome to Tales from a Savage World. Today, Savage World's Dark Ages. Inspired by Deadlands Dark Ages. We're not actually going to say is Deadlands Dark Ages because that hasn't been released yet. But there we go. In the meantime, Morgan Clement subscribed to me on YouTube, and I do believe that, our latest joiner was Luna Has Returned, but I seem to recall before that Luna Band also joined us on Twitch, but whether they're the same person or I'm not sure. We shall see, but welcome to Twitch. I do believe there was one more, but I think I've lost it. So about 5 more minutes and we'll get started. I do know one character is going to be joining us late, but we'll see what happens. In the meantime, if you have any questions, feel free to pop them in the chat. How long it takes me to notice them will really depend on how busy the game is, but I will, if I do notice them, I will try and respond. And I hope you enjoy today's game.
Winchell.
Yes.
Winchell of Alchemy.
Yes.
Do I need to prepare some alchemical potions before we start?
You can. Yes, it would certainly make sense to do so. given
Okay.
the fact it takes 10 minutes to prep them, as it were.
Right.
And obviously in downtime and before, if there's sort of time periods where there's downtime or there's sort of we're not in the middle of huge action, then obviously you can
Do it again.
do it again. Obviously, you gather some ingredients to do so. Likewise, obviously,
Right.
supporting people and everything else you can do on the fly like everyone else. It's just as you saw. So, I say it's interesting. I don't know how well it works. I found it and I thought it was rather interesting because when the
Go ahead,
alchemist
sorry.
otherwise can be a bit OP. Otherwise, I found. Do you know what I mean?
Like,
In a
what
sort
does
of
OP
low
mean?
magic setting,
What does OP mean?
overpowered.
Oh, the alchemist can be overpowered?
He very much did, because obviously the characters, apart from a couple of them, come out of Deadlands, Dark Ages, one shot they did called Sins of the Father, and because it was like a sneak peek of what they were planning for Deadlands, Dark Ages, which obviously I think with Pathfinder and everything else has obviously been put on the back burner for a bit. There wasn't very many rules about the alchemist, so the first time I ran the adventure, he was literally able to. You had stupid situations where he was creating fireball potions and chucking them ridiculous lengths.
Oh.
And then I've run it again where I've tried. Right, well, if he's got to treat them as grenades and stuff, so he's got to throw them. So that reduced the range, but he became quite potent in knocking lots of people out. And then, as I say, I found this version of alchemy where it's sort of mixing them. As I say, for the Pathfinder version, when I do Savage Pathfinder, I let the alchemist do it on the fly. But I thought I'd give this one a try where he has to pre-prep. But it might, if it doesn't work, I apologise in advance, and we'll see what happens.
Well, that's fine. I like the idea of an alchemist, so
Yes.
it should be fun.
So you've got 15 PowerPoints, or ingredients, as you like to call them.
Okay. And I have 4 castings I'd like to try.
Okay. Oh, well, I just got a script error giving out bennies. Interesting.
I got one of those yesterday.
Yeah.
Um,
Can't actually see. If you connect, you are there. I didn't see you. Yep, you're there.
my character has 4 bennies, I think,
Yes.
and he has the luck.
Which is why he gets
egg.
4 bennies, not 3. Yeah.
Okay, that answers my question. I didn't know whether I had the Benny or not, the extra Benny or not.
Yeah.
So what do I need to do the to try and make my alchemical potions?
Well, basically speaking, you decide which alchemical potion you want to make. Spend the
Which
PowerPoints.
I think I've done.
Yep.
Which I think I've done.
Spend the PowerPoints, and then on the Powers tab, you just double click on the dice next to which potion you want. Hello.
Oh. Okay. Spend the PowerPoint. So just manually.
Just
deduct
manually,
them?
you just if you hold down Control, then you can use the mouse wheel to change the numbers, or you can literally just type the number in.
Oh, I gotta use Control then. Let's see. How many do I want to spend the first? I'm gonna do the cheapest one first.
Okay.
That's
Sensible
so
idea.
see if I can get it to work at all.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just do it manually. The control wheel's not working for that.
That's absolutely fine.
Okay. So
Rose,
I'm
Mummy
gonna
would like you to stop howling, please. Yes, you are. You're going, ow! You're worse than the dog.
2 pages, 2 points, 2 goes to 1. Here. Stress. Okay, so
Stop
I'm gonna
banging your head
roll.
against the cabinet, and it won't hurt anymore.
Oh, here we go. Oh, did anything happen?
I did see.
How do I
everything.
roll the?
If you just double click on the 10-sided dice next to the power,
double click? Okay.
yeah, it will just roll
There
it.
we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. So you got a choice. Either when you mix that batch, something was wrong with the ingredients, and you could spend another 2 PowerPoints and try again, or you can use up one of your bennies.
No, you only spent
wrong.
one PowerPoint on a failed roll.
Do you
I
only
have
spend
some
one
bigger-
PowerPoint on a failed roll? Okay.
For
I should
any
put one
arcane backgrounds,
I
failed
did.
rolls, one PowerPoint.
Thank you very much. There you go. So You got a choice.
Wait. What was that? Because I don't remember seeing that. What happened on that one? I only spent 1 power point?
Apparently, I forgot. I forgot they changed it. I forget the little tweaks they've changed in Suede. So so apparently, and I'm going to check it now.
Pretty sure it is.
I don't doubt you. I'm just.
Where did it say that? Do you know? Because I tried to read everything. That kind of thing I would try to remember.
Yeah, me too.
Well,
because it used to be a case of you used to be a case that you spent them and you lost them. Yeah. PowerPoint's the cost of our PowerPoint's examples. Naming powers. Do you know? I don't even know where it actually tells you.
Page 151, activation.
Thank you very much.
Page 151 of
the Savage Worlds role-playing Suede book. Apparently.
Okay.
Oh yeah, a cost, maintaining powers, activation, shorting. Oh no, I didn't know you could short.
You didn't know you could short. That's a very useful but dangerous thing. Is shorting.
Yes.
Here.
Okay, yeah. So a roll of 4 or higher means the power activates and consumes all the power points allocated it. Success means the hero spends the power points. Erase. Okay. A roll less than 4 means the power doesn't activate. The caster spends 1 power point regardless of any edges such as channeling, unless the abilities. Okay. So yeah, 1 power point. So maybe you got to so you've either lost the power. Yeah, you've either lost 1 power point and you can roll again, or you can spend a Benny and roll again and not have to spend another 2 power points. If that makes sense. It's up to you which way you want to go. So you'd either
if I spend a Benny, I'd have to spend another 2.
No, if you spend the Benny, you just get to re-roll But so the choice at the moment is you can spend a Benny and stay on 13 power points, or you can roll again without spending a Benny and you'll go down to 12 power points. If that makes sense.
Okay. Let me see if I understand. So if I don't spend Benny, I lose a power point. If I spend a Benny, then presumably I'll get the potion and it'll cost me my 2 power points.
Yeah, but assuming you roll a 4 or more on your D10.
Oh, I'd be totally re-rolling. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna just take that one on the chin.
Mm-hmm.
That was a warm up, so I'm gonna lose that PowerPoint because I figured out what I want to spend all my PowerPoints on, and I was hoping not to fail.
Okie dokie.
Any PowerPoints that don't end up tied up in your powers, though, will regenerate.
Yeah, well, no, they don't. He has to.
Not for an alchemist.
Not an alchemist. He has to go out and gather ingredients, and he'll get his 5 power points back. It takes him an hour to go. It takes him an hour to go out and gather ingredients. However, of course, the other option you can do is, if it goes really wrong, is you can, of course, because we're doing this out of hours, you can spend a Benny, and you'll happen to notice a little handy area over there with all your ingredients just growing just as you need them. Do you know what I mean? As it were.
Oh, I think it gives me five ingredients,
yes.
Right?
Yeah.
When I do that.
Exactly. Yeah. Obviously, in game terms, every hour, in game terms, what happens is when you spend a Benny, you get 5 power points. But from a trappings perspective, you happen to notice nearby some very useful ingredients that you can use in all your potions, and and it only costs you a Benny, and it's a trapping. That's all it is.
Clearly, an alchemist lived here in the past, and they've sown all of these plants.
Exactly. So go.
Okay. Well, here's my next one. I'm gonna try and spend 3 Bennies. I'm not gonna spend them until I succeed.
Okay, power points. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, go for it.
This one is supposed to cost 3.
Yes.
Because I'm using boost with a power modifier of duration.
Okay.
Obviously, I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm having fun. So that's the name of the game. So here we go. This is the boost roll.
Okay.
Has no idea what he's doing.
That's successful.
You fit right in here, dude.
Okay.
So that's absolutely successful. All you need, I would say, from your sake of view, what we'll do is if we create you an item down here that's basically potion of boost extended duration. It's in your backpack.
Yep.
There you go.
Okay, great. Thank you. And then Um,
And what I will
now
do
it's
is put
time for
a link to boost in it. There we go.
relief,
Okay.
which costs 1 power point.
Yep.
But I'm going to do it for 3 power points
Okay.
because that way I can create, I think, 3 potions. Each
Yes, you
extra
can.
power point creates another potion.
Yes.
So let's do that one for 3. Oh, I didn't subtract the 3 from the other one. So let's
That's
do
okay.
that one.
Does that boost power need to be defined now? What it boosts, or does it just boost whatever you want it to when you drink it?
Oh, I think it probably has. I don't know.
I'm not going to be that. I'm going to say it's some power that just. It's a fortification. It makes you feel better about yourself, and therefore it can boost whatever he needs it to at the time.
Okay, great. Thank you. And then I'm going to do relief.
Okay.
For when boost doesn't make you feel good, we need a backstop.
Okay.
So we'll do relief for 3 power points.
Okay, go for it.
Which is happening right now. Come on.
This isn't
Ooh,
alchemy.
look at that.
It's all headology, isn't it?
It is.
It's what?
It's headology.
This potion makes you feel great. This potion stops you feeling bad.
Right. Exactly.
I'm just.
So
Do you get any
that's
benefits for a raise? I can't remember.
yes, you do. Usually it gives it it makes it more, the potions more powerful.
Yes.
But I was doing the thing where I'm trying to make more potions.
Yes.
So instead, it adds an extra potion.
That was it. So you end up with 4 potions of relief. Yeah.
Right. So 4 potions of relief.
I'll just
which is
create
great.
those now for you.
Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to spend 4 points. I meant to spend
3 points.
3
Yep.
points. There
So
we go.
potions of why didn't that?
Okay. This is the big one. This one I really want to do well on, so I'll spend a Benny if this doesn't go right.
Okay.
This time I'm spending 7. I'm gonna go
Okay.
all out. I'm gonna spend all 8 because I don't have anything to do with the spare PowerPoint. So I'm gonna spend 8 on this.
Okay.
It's a 2 PowerPoint burst.
Yep.
But I'm gonna spend an extra 3 to make it ethereal, so it goes through armor.
Oh, nice.
And then I'm going to spend an extra 3 on top of that, which is the maximum number of multi-potion boost you're allowed to.
Okay, dokie.
So we're going for an 8 on this, and of course I'm going to roll spectacularly just like the last one. Here we go. Come on.
Well, success.
That-
That's all you need.
What did it roll? It rolled a D10 and a D6?
Yes.
Yep.
Your wild dice. It takes the best of the 2.
Oh, it takes the best of the 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at your boost trait and your relief power, it's a blue D6. You can see there. That tells you it was the wild die. What was the highest one?
How many of those were you making? 3, weren't you?
4, because it's 3 plus the original one.
Sorry, 3 plus the original. There we go. So
Okay.
if
I'll
you
just take that then.
That's okay. Now, if you want to be rather cunning and from a metagaming perspective, as it were,
I'd like to be.
if you spend a Benny right now, yeah,
Yes.
obviously you gather some ingredients up, so you've got 5 spare just in case.
Oh,
Or you
okay.
could, so you can start the game with all your power points spent, add some spare power points if you want, or if you'd rather, you can wait and see if you get a chance to go foraging in the adventure. I'm not saying you will or won't. I do believe there is opportunity to do so at certain points, but it's up to
Okay.
you which way you want to go.
I think I'll save the Benny because I'm not very good at metagaming.
No problem at all. So,
I'm just kidding.
so you did rather well there. I like it a lot. So if you look
Good.
on your character sheet now, you should see you've got 1 potion of boost extended duration, 4 potions of ethereal burst, and 4 potions of relief.
Awesome.
No problem
Got
at
it.
all.
Thank you.
Okay, so
I
that's
think. I'm sorry. For relief, I should have 3 potions.
that's jolly honest of you.
Is that- I didn't. I thought.
No, you got the race. You got an extra potion.
Oh! I do have 4. Okay, sorry.
Okay,
That's right. That's the one where I got the extra one.
1,
Right,
2,
okay.
3, 4. Who am I missing?
Perfect.
5. Okay, and I do believe I saw all that going on. I'm sure I saw someone else connect, but maybe I didn't. Yes, I did. I thought I saw Rob connect.
Character I want.
Pardon?
And I'm still trying to decide which character I want. See, I was looking at the priest, but someone set the bar really high last time, and so I was a little hesitant. And now somebody else is taking it, so now I got to figure out what I want.
You should be the paladin, don't you think?
It's me that's got the priest. If you want, I don't mind swapping.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You go ahead and take the priest. You called it first. I will figure out what I'm going to do, the paladin or the warrior.
I'm just going to go get myself some refreshments while everyone's setting up. I'll take the
Yeah,
sticky
I'm gonna
things
refill
later.
the coffee.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just about to stop. That's fine. Go get your refreshments. Can't say I blame you.
I'm still attached to the voice part. I'm just not attached to the keyboard. So as long as you
That's
don't use the
absolutely
roll,
fine. So, welcome everyone. Sorry, we had to get the alchemy out the way. He jumped in before we got the introductions, which I'm not complaining about. It was very helpful. So, welcome everyone, and welcome to our adventure of. I'm deciding to call Savage Worlds Dark Ages, especially as the paladin. Oh, we do have a paladin. Ha!
Yay!
Okay, well then we can introduce the Savage Worlds Dark Ages element, as it were, although it's my version of Savage Worlds Dark Ages, because Deadlands Dark Ages, because of course they're doing Pathfinder at the moment instead. So we'll see. So some of the arcane backgrounds, well, other than the paladins, the alchemists and the druids' arcane backgrounds are from a third-party product called Wizards and Mystics, I believe. Yeah, Wizards and Mystics by... Who's it by? Just in case anyone's curious. I can't remember. Didn't do the... Oh, here we are. Grim Press. I got them from Drive-Thru. So we're using Wizards and Mystics, Tomes and Prayers. I'm not sure if we're using much from Tomes and Prayers, except, oh yeah, we probably offer some spells. And Fighters and Warlords. Quite a few of you have got some edges out of there, so... As long as you've got those fancy add-ons loaded up, all your characters should work fine. And make sure also you've got the Swayed Player Guide, and then all your characters should work. And I'm hoping they were all you could see, so you didn't get confused by anything else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on here. Reset the bennies. Ignore the console error. I think the console error is because it can't set the bennies on the party sheet. I think that's what that is. Not that we'll need the combat tracker today, of course. There we go. Yeah,
Oh no, totally unnecessary.
totally understood.
Damn. And I picked a Berserker to play as well.
Just going protected in the woods. Why do you need to do that?
So we shall just... I'll just... But I might need it for sorting out orders or possibly for dramatic tasks or something, so we'll make sure it's there. So, welcome one and all. I do believe I forgot to pre-share it, and but I've actually forgot to remember what exactly the year is. But welcome to England. We're very much at the beginning of the Dark Ages. If you ever watched The Last Kingdom, all that, it's sort of that type of period. As you can see there on the map of England there, you are all going to be down possibly in South Wales, which is what is now known as Cornwall, but back then was shown as Wessex and its dependencies. But down South Wales was actually what we now call Cornwall. Obviously,
It was actually called West Wales.
West Wales. Oh, well, the
was West
Wikipedia article I had said South Wales, so.
Oh,
Or I'm misremembering, but it doesn't matter because it's south. It probably was West Wales, even though it's south of Wales. But anyway, you're down in Cornwall. We'll call it that because even in Excalibur they called it Cornwall. So there we go. Wessex, Wessex and its dependencies is sort of to the south of England. Further north, you've got Mercia, and off to the west of Mercia, you've got Wales, and then most of east of England is owned by the Danes, and then far to the north in Northumberland, you've got which is more English territory, isn't it? And I'm not entirely sure where where Agnes would hail from, being Brittonic. Possibly Wales, possibly Scotland. I am not entirely sure. She's definitely Celtish, really, but for some reason they've called her Brittonic. But that's sort of the state of the country. So it's chopped up, multiple kingdoms, and sort of a good portion of it is under Danish law. The Vikings, as you can imagine, are very popular, and with what's left of the English, and obviously, that's a good job that we don't have any Danes in the party or anything, do we? Anyway.
Absolutely. Yeah. Fortunately, though, since being down in Cornwall, I can do a very good Cornish accent.
I forgot who you play. You play the Dane. I can't remember.
I'm playing Ulf the Dane, yes.
Yes. Okay. So I think I know I usually like to go left to right, but due to the fact that the reason the whole party's together is for one character only, because everyone else seems to be following her about, I think we need to start with Hilda the Paladin.
Well, I kind of think the name alone says enough. Hilda the Paladin. Basically, she was kind of just your average village girl until she came back from gathering stuff in the woods and found her family dead by Danes. She decided she didn't want to become just a ward of somebody else and learned how to fight. One morning she woke up and there was this stranger standing above her, called himself Merlin, handed her this strange magical device called a peacemaker, and it makes thunder and strikes people dead. So she is now using that device along with her regular fighting skills to protect the weak and the innocent.
Thank you very much. And now we should go back to our traditional left to right. So next, how do you wish to call yourself? Rihanna?
Pronounced it Raina, but
Raina. I think so, Raina. Yes, I agree with Raina.
Raina, as a huntress, was happily married with a child in the forest and was living the good life by her standards. Bandits set upon her family and destroyed them while she was away. She wasn't home and felt incredibly guilty over the loss, so she hunted down the bandits one by one and destroyed them. And when she faced down the last one and realized this was a person that she had once shown mercy to, she decided mercy was way overrated and killed him. After that, she took to wandering the land until she encountered this group, just because returning to the forest and her home was unbearable in her grief.
Thank you very much, Raina. Ulf the Dane.
Ulf doesn't say much, mostly because his accent gives him away as a Dane, and the Danes aren't terribly popular in this part of the world. I follow Hild for she has a warrior soul. I am seeking a good death, a death worthy of song, and I know I will find one near her. Be careful around me in battle. I am Berserk.
Okay.
And he doesn't explain what that is unless anybody asks.
Next we have the pronunciation of half of these is terrible for my mind. I bet it isn't Winchell, which is what it looks like. Winchell? Winsel the
donut.
Winchell the donut. Fair enough. Why the donut?
Because in the U.S. there's a donut shop that's a big brand in the U.S. is Winchell's Donuts.
Fair enough. Okay, Mr. Donut, over to you.
Not because it's obvious what he is on the outside, but within you never know what you might find.
Actually, Winchell, looking at him, is the opposite of a donut. He's a twiggy little. He's not very big, and he's probably wears glasses, and he's very bookish. But he's a bit of a paradox because he's little twigs and plants and little things, and he's always checking out the ground and looking at plants. He's always doing weird stuff like that. But he's very educated. So it turns out that he was mentored by somebody who traveled the world. He drops names like, Egypt. He knows things about Egypt. He knows things about Rome. He knows things about Greece. But he's very curious. He's poking about everything. he's not so curious that he makes it obvious to Hild that he's interested in the Peacemaker, but he is frustrated that Hild hasn't given him a chance to examine it. And other than that, he's a super curious dude and looking to improve his alchemical skills.
Thank you very much. Aldwin.
Aldwin, pleased to meet you all. I'm a priest. My main purpose in life is to help those who need it, those who cannot fend for themselves or speak for themselves. I'm following Hild because she seems to be taking a path of righteousness that I can truly feel comfortable following in.
Thank you very much. Agnes.
Agnes tends to feel like an outsider in her own country. I don't do an English accent, nor am I female, so you won't be hearing me doing a female accent.
Well, that's obviously the Bretonic accent we're hearing here.
The thing about the druid is that she's got this thing about the nature of and things around her, and that their peacekeeper is not something that seems natural. So she's basically following along just to keep an eye on things.
Okie dokie, thank you very much. Well, here we go. So it's been some time since the events of Sins of the Father, which none of you may or may not have played, and it really doesn't matter. But since then, you've picked up Rihanna. I've forgotten how you said it.
Just make it easy, Raina.
Raina, yes. Sorry, I forgot already. Raina, the huntress, as she some of you may be calling her, but then, and along the way, it looks like maybe I think actually you got all the originals there. No, you're missing one, but it doesn't really matter. The warrior's obviously gone off to do his own thing. Maybe he's trying to find the lost son of the lord he lost. Who knows? But it's been a eventful couple of months fighting the forces of darkness, as Hilderic proclaims that half of the stuff is. And it has to be said that things are definitely getting stranger and darker, and you've noticed that at night the shadows seem longer, and more often than not, out of the corner of your eye, things look a bit off. And then when you look properly, they seem fine, but always just at the corner of your vision, there's always get the impression that the shadows are moving or there are eyes watching you. It's just it's unsettling. Obviously, the fighting between Wessex and Mercia and the Danes waxes and wanes, and obviously sometimes flares up, and other times it can be quieter. But that's all well and good. But you've been travelling for a few days now, and you're still finding yourself after a few days of travel. You're still in this very large wood somewhere in Cornwall, and it doesn't seem to be showing any signs of letting up. But the trails you've been following are fairly well trodden, so you get the impression that the area's not too deserted, although it's been very quiet all day. The sun's starting to set, and the overcast night sky hiding the moon basically means it's quite dark and everything. Can I have notice checks from everyone, please?
So it's a good night to go searching for ingredients. Is that what you're saying?
Well, indeed. Ironically, you're in this strange situation where you can't search for ingredients until you use your potions up or you spend a penny.
Oh, right. Yep. Okay. Getting ahead of myself.
Yeah. But no, that's it's the quirk of because you've sort of tied up all your power points in those potions, if that makes sense. So every time you use up one of those potions, you could get some of your power points back. It's a bit strange. Okay.
Because I can't manage to keep my ingredients fresh.
Yes, good. I like it. I like it a lot.
Well, I read that from the book.
Oh, I don't care. I still think it's good.
It is good. Yeah.
God, I'm going to get console errors every time I award bennies.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Well, all of you notice there seems to be a light nearby, and Let's see. Yeah, as you're travelling along, you suddenly notice in the distance there appears to be a light in the trees. As you get a bit closer, you realise it's a hut in the woods.
Uh-oh. That looks like a comfortable place.
But before you can do much else, unfortunately, you suddenly all around you, the undergrowth seems to be coming alive, absolutely literally.
What does that mean?
Piskies.
I'll just put you guys on the map. I'll just put you in a unless you want to arrange a marching order, if you want to arrange a quick marching order, if you want, on the party sheet, we could certainly. Yeah. If I just drag it, so if you open up the party sheet, which is the icon with the lots of people on it, with the eye, I'll just get. I think if we get everyone on, you can sort out your marching order, and then.
Oh darn! Everybody took positions 1 through 5. What a shame.
Oh, that's the watch order. The marching formation is on the right-hand tab.
Oh.
So you can just position yourselves. It looks like Ulf the Dane's out front. Looks like the hunter's off to one side.
I don't see anybody in the middle. Yeah.
It doesn't let us move them. You have to move them, and then we can position them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't move it.
You have. Yeah, you just have to drag yourself up. For some reason, it's locked. There doesn't appear to be a way to unlock them like it does on the normal one. See, I'm still learning how this thing works. They've changed it slightly since I last used it. Is everyone happy with that sort of general layout anyway?
I think.
I'm not seeing it.
Is
Yeah, I
the
don't
front
see
the
it.
top or the bottom?
On the
We'll say
party
that's the
sheet.
direction.
I don't see any marching formation. I just see the list of characters.
Do you not see the icons on the right hand side?
Right.
I do not.
There are tabs down the right-hand side of the party sheet that
Yep,
say
yep.
main, then inventory, then order. Click on the one that says order.
Sorry,
I've got order open.
but you can't see the marching formation on the right
And
hand
I
side.
can't.
Oh well.
I
Let me
can't
open
see
it.
it. Kevin.
Let me open it bigger.
I can watch
No,
order,
there's
but
absolutely nothing on the right.
Not to worry then. Okay, that's why I was just trying it out, so we know that that's something else that doesn't appear to be playing ball. So anyway, I'll share out the map. I
Oh,
think
there we go.
I'll share out
And
the
look.
map.
See that?
Everybody's
Oh.
appeared in
Okay.
the formation that the marching order was in, which is interesting.
That's because I dragged them there.
Oh, right. Okay. Fair enough.
Winter wants to be in the middle somewhere.
By all means, go and move around. By all means, you can move around.
Is the? Yeah, I'll just move him here. That's very good.
Be towards the rear, guarding the
which way are we travelling on this map?
Well, I'm assuming you're heading towards the hut you just saw.
Yeah, I didn't see the hood first. I'm being a bit of an idiot.
That's
How do you
interesting.
move the
I
map?
have the wrong token for an NPC, which is interesting to say the least. No, let's try it. Sorry, I've just realised I've got the wrong token for for one of the characters. That'll do. There we go.
So I'm guessing we're somewhere around Cardinum, I think.
You think what? Sorry?
I guess we're somewhere around Cardinum.
Possibly. Okay, so I shall share the combat tracker and make the bad guys visible. There we go. So literally, it's as if the very forest itself has come alive and basically creatures of the wood, literally, they appear to be made of roots and tree branches and everything else, suddenly burst out of the ground and advance towards you menacingly.
Wintel's really excited. This is the first time the gathering has come to him.
So don't forget, guys, if you want to get a better card, you can just drop a Benny on your card on the combat tracker. It will deal you another card. Just do it yourselves. You don't, and you can do it at any time, obviously. The only time you need to tell me that you've done it is if it suddenly moves you above where we are on the combat tracker. Alduin, you get to go first.
Where do we see our card?
Evil, are they?
Oh, it would help if I shared the combat tracker. Sorry.
I've got the combat tracker. Are they looking all menacing and evil, like they're going to attack us?
Yes, I thought I had a nice image of them, but I don't appear to.
Okay. Then
I'll have to do
There
what I
it
did.
is. Okay.
I'll have to do what I did last time.
That's in the woods.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, I am definitely going to get anything to do with Benny's is definitely giving me Consolaris today.
Yeah, I just attempted to move up. I'm tied, so to hell with it.
I think I will start by casting Deflection. Can I cast it on multiple targets for an extra power point per person?
I do believe you can.
Lovely. Okay then, I will cast it on everyone in the party then.
Oh crap!
Ooh, I like it.
There you go.
Thank you.
That's alright, I'll just take my power points off. Can you put Deflection on everybody, please, Kat?
Yep. You should be able to drag it yourself, actually, but I don't mind doing it. It's a
I will grab the I'll cast this one.
Did you do it on yourself as well?
Yes.
Okie dokie. No problem at all. That would be quite a few power points you just spent there.
Yes, it is.
All of you are bathed in a warm, it is quite warm, white glow. It's not very bright, but it just shimmers around you. Has anyone?
That was just over half my power points in one go back.
The blessing of Heimdall is good.
There we go. That's what's attacking you.
Oh, those are the worst ingredients I've ever seen.
Okay.
Hate to- the
Yeah,
potion
but it looks like they harvest themselves.
That part I like.
This one comes over here and attacks Ulf the Dane. Okay. Basically, yeah, its huge plant-like fist attempts to slam into Ulf and misses quite drastically, but not critically failing. Hilda. Or Hild.
Okay, Hild, having practiced sufficiently with this peacemaker, knows that it's better against flesh than wood, so she will whip out her sea axe.
Yep.
And step over here next to Ulf and chop at the root beast.
Indeed. I was much interested in discussing sea axes. It's just it seems to be an old English sword, a sea axe.
Yeah, it's a Saxon long knife.
Yes. Yeah, more
Almost the
than a
length of a
sword.
short sword.
Yeah, a long sea axe is about the same as a short sword. Okay, Hild. You hit on a 2. Did I forget to do their parry? I forgot to do their parry.
You've left us parry one.
I forgot to do. Okay.
I guess that's the root of your problem.
Oh! That's a good one, I like that. Okay, so I'm going to have to. Sorry about that. That was most certainly not a hit on a 2. I'm afraid. I'll have to do it I'll have to manually increase all their stats.
Would that you had remembered to do it at the right time.
No, it's not that. I'm keeping a straight face. It's just I don't want to give out, because every time I give out bennies, I have to click close on the blimmin' chat. Okay, so the 2 actually missed. Do you wish to spend a benny? I'll let you keep the damage if you hit. It's up to you, unless you get a raise, of course.
No, I'll just let it miss.
Okie dokie. Okay, that brings us to Ulf.
Right. Ulf will pull out his Dane axe,
Mhm.
which, unlike a sea axe, actually looks like an axe, proper axe. And with a shout of "Two," will swing it at the root beast before him.
Okay,
You hit
swing
the
at the
sound
root
filter.
beast before him. You hit the correct parry. You shake the root beast. Do you wish to do anything else now it is shaken? As in, you haven't moved it.
Yes. Now that it's shaken, Ulf is going to go and interpose himself between those he sees as the weaklings and the other root beast over there.
Okie dokie. Root beast number 2 is going to come moving in here and have a go at Raina.
A wave of relief passes over Winchell's face.
The root beast, I'm afraid, has slammed his oak-like fist into Raina. Possibly, more than winding her, possibly breaking ribs.
Oh,
Will
yeah.
she- Will she be able to avoid the blow?
How come it's showing me a -2 on parry?
Deflection.
Okay.
It's taking 2 off its attack roll because you've got deflection on you.
Well, I guess I'm just going to take that wound.
You're going to take that wound. Oh, yeah. You hear a crump, as it were, as wood meets flesh, and Raina buckles over from the blow. Winchell.
I'm wondering if I have a potion that can help with that. Is that what relief does? Can I use potion of relief to...
Relief removes
On
fatigue. She's not fatigued. She's injured. So
Don't
you're.
worry, I've got the stuff for that.
Relief
Okay.
would, however, remove her shaken status.
It can also remove. Yes, relief would remove shaken and stunned status with a raise, which you did get when you cast your potions of relief. So your
I
potions
did not
of
get
relief.
a raise.
Yeah, you
I
did.
got extra potion.
Oh yeah, good point.
So I don't think it actually helps on that one then?
It still gets rid of shaken. So you can, if you give you can give her the
Okay.
potion, and she'll automatically unshake.
I'm not sure I need to give it to her. Can't I just sprinkle it on her?
Yeah,
Or-
yes, exactly. Yeah, it's
Okay.
your trappings. It's as you say. Maybe it's smelling salts. You just shove it open to the stopper it and shove it under her nose.
That's what I do. Right there.
Okie doke. That.
Okay.
What hot rotted plant did you get that?
Whatever.
I'm going to give you a Betty because you need one.
No comment.
Cat with peas on it.
Okay. Agnes.
Agnes could actually heal her wounds if she wanted to.
I like the if she wanted to. That's intriguing.
Well, these are foreigners. All right. So I am going to step forward and do some healing here, I think, because she's between me and the bad thing.
Yep. Okay. Well. Yep. There we go. That's a successful healing.
Success.
Is there any interesting trappings you want to add to that? It's just from a visual perspective. There's no requirement.
Oh, no, there's nothing that I can add that I think would do much good for her.
No, that's absolutely fine. So basically, Raider, you basically Winchell shoves a potion under your nose and it unshakes you, and then Agnes basically touches you, and a warmth goes through your body, and you the pain you were feeling dissipates. Okay, I'm afraid the root beast that Ulf the Dane shook has unshaken. Oh, excuse me, someone's knocking at the door. I shall be back.
Hope it's not a root beast.
said root beast, I thought you were saying root beer. I wanted to drink.
Maybe that's what root beer's made out of.
That would explain the taste.
Actually, original root beer was made out of root sassafras roots.
Okay, so I'm going to slam Hilda the Paladin with a root beast attack. Missing. And I believe, last but no means least, is Raina.
Yeah, she's mad now. But it's too close for her bow, so she's going to draw her short sword.
Okay. Which misses, I'm afraid.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. New round. And Raina gets to go first.
Yeah, so she's going to try that again.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Heart.
That looks better. That's a hit. Oh, what? Hang on. Oh, you didn't get the raise. You're one short of the raise. Go for it.
Same difference.
Same different. These things are...
Got myself between the beast and the squishies that just helped me, so...
Exactly. Ulf the Dane.
Okay. You are an affront to Frere Beast, calls Ulf as he swings his axe at Root Beast number 3.
Okay. You miss.
He doesn't like that. He's having another go. He still misses.
Oh dear. Things are looking dark for the heroes.
Be God's name.
Things are looking dark for the heroes. Could
Right,
this-
Ulf is a little bit angry about that.
Is he really?
He is. So he's gonna use his True Berserker. And Ulf gets angry.
Yep. I was going to say, you have to spend a penny to go True Berserk, don't you?
No, you don't. You just make a smarts roll at any time.
Really?
Do you have to roll high or low on that?
Pass a smarts roll at any time to activate.
Oh
your
yes, you
Berserk
do.
Edge.
Sorry, I apologise. Yes, I was thinking.
If you're hit and shaken or wounded, you make a smarts roll, and if you fail, you go berserk without any choice. But with True Berserker, you can take a smarts roll any time to deliberately go berserk.
By the way, your soothe potions will help him get. Your soothe potions will actually help calm him down. It'll give. You know what I mean?
A shame you didn't manage to make any of that.
Yeah, that was my first attempt, and that was a failure.
Did I hit you yet? No, I didn't.
You didn't hit me yet, but yeah, Ulf just got angry.
Yeah, got very angry at that. Well, he misses you thanks to the deflection. Otherwise, I do believe he would have hit you.
Isn't it my go? I thought you said it was my go. I could be mistaken.
No, you're down on the 9 of spades. We're on the Jack of diamonds at the moment.
I don't know how I got confused. I am so sorry.
That's absolutely fine. Hilda. Or Hildy. Hild. Probably Hild, actually, isn't it?
Mm.
I am going to take another swing at this guy. He unshook and swung at me. I'm going to swing back.
Okie doke.
Why are my buttons not working? What is...
User error.
Problem between computer and seat.
Somebody needs to scroll the chat up so I don't have to look at Pee Wee Herman all day.
That's not Pee Wee Herman. That's Mr. Bean.
That's Rowan Atkinson. Oh dear. I forget to check on that.
I think I will go ahead and re-roll this one.
Okay, I'll get ready to close the console window. That is not at all annoying bug.
No, not at all. Okay, I guess I'm going to do this again.
Do you guys get it as well, or is it just me?
I
Just
think
two
it's
so
just
far.
the GM. I got it all the way through the game I was running last night. Every time
Yeah.
I gave out a Benny, the console came over.
Yeah, every single time. I think it's because the party sheet's broken somehow.
Mm.
I think it's related to not. It's trying to give bennies to the party sheet and it's not working. Aldwin the Battle Priest.
Oh,
Oh, hang on, how did I fix it? I fixed it by taking everybody off the party sheet and putting them all back on it again.
Okay, I should give that a try.
And it didn't happen again after that.
I'm going to cast Smite on my staff and then step forward and hit Root Beast 3 with it.
Okie dokie.
Oh, multi-action.
I forgot
Wow.
to put the penalty there,
That's
but
a
when I'm
very
rolling
good
it,
smite on your staff there.
You still got a raise on it.
I did.
Okay, that's smite with a raise on your staff. Do you have? Oh, hang on. That's a point. Did I give you that edge that basically increases your duration of your powers, or was that me just thinking? No, I didn't.
I didn't remember seeing it. Okay.
No.
what a tease.
I thought I did for someone, but maybe I didn't.
And just for the sake of easy positioning, I'm going to move to there rather than stand in a tree.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hit it.
No, that didn't
There you
fix
go.
it.
Spending a penny on that.
And you forgot to put the -2 on for your multi-action.
I'll do that, but I'm still spending a penny.
I'm still getting it when bennies are spent.
Mm.
One more attempt, and then I'm just going to...
I'll get ready to click close. Oh, it does actually come up on it. Yeah, I was just curious. It came up on the stream. It does come up on the stream because it is part of the Fantasy Grounds app. That's not annoying at all, Bug. I don't know how long we have to put up with that one because Akil's ill.
Oh dear.
Well, he's on sick leave at the moment. Yeah, indeed. Did you miss 3 times in a row?
Yeah.
I bennied it, and it was useless. Well, I'm on a multi-action penalty for casting, so I was at
Yeah.
-2 anyway.
True. I'm going to slam Rena again, but this time I miss thanks to the deflection. That brings us to Agnes.
Agnes would like to see if she can figure something out about these here beasts.
Okay.
So, how about an occult roll? Would that work for me?
You can certainly give it a go.
All right.
Oh, hang on. You're a druid, aren't you?
Yeah.
Have you got? Yeah, a cult would make sense. Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, you know.
Yeah.
or-
I mean, they're not natural, obviously. Don't worry about that. That's obviously because you. Yeah, I timed
I was like, what's going on?
That is, don't worry about that. I've got the fast tests on, but which is all very well, except if at some point I think I must have had you targeting someone. Rena, it doesn't matter. Well, let's have a think about this one. The rude beasts. They do appear. I mean, they're made of plant life and everything else. And even though it's been quite a wet year, they do appear to be quite dry. Do you think maybe they might burn quite well?
Okay, so I'll shout that out to everybody. The thing that I just learned. Hey, they're dry. We probably should try some fire, maybe. They are made out of wood.
As is everything around us.
But that's quite damp. Okay, this brute beast here suddenly lets out a horrifying burble. It's a hideous scream, and it's basically it can only reach the two of you. It's possibly because someone did mention the scary word.
The F word.
Yes, very much the F word.
I was thinking they'd be more bothered by raid or roundup.
Okay, so it's obviously, fortunately, that's where I like the fast test. So I've targeted both of you. So it basically makes an intimidation check against Hilda and Agnes. Agnes, you're absolutely okay. Hilda, at the moment you have failed the intimidation test against you. Do you wish to spend a penny and try again?
Yeah, but apparently it didn't do anything. So.
Okay. I am going to make you are going to be distracted by that hideous burble. Windchill.
I love how my son's making that noise as you're talking about a hideous verbal.
Does relief help with that distraction, or how does that work? Do I have anything that can help Hild? Potion-wise?
Potion-wise, I don't
That
think...
would be relief. I do not have soothe. That's my missing potion.
Yeah.
I don't know which one would do the trick. Let's see.
Soothe is the one that overcomes emotions, panic, anger, despair, distress, and moves effects like berserk.
Okay. So I don't have what I need. How
relief.
far can I move?
Relief removes shaken and stunned. You can move 6 inches, or if you want to go further, click the run. If you want to run, which lets you move it up to 12 inches, there's that little run button down in the bottom left-hand side. If you click that, it will roll the run for you, but it's up to 6 inches otherwise.
Okay, well, I'm trying to move, and it's not letting me move. I think I can move up here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm going to... pulling out my axe with as much vigor as I can collect, as though I'm going on a good gathering run. I'm also going to spot weakness on my way over there, specifically on this root beast creature that just gave out the big yell. And
Yep.
I'm going to attack. Do I need to roll notice? Do you want me to roll notice for that spot weakness?
Oh, the spot weakness. Okay, spot weakness. That's yes. Spot weaknesses. You, as a free action during it, you observe. You may make a notice or battle roll opposed by the creature's smarts. That could be interesting. It's so. So if you make a notice check.
Okay, here I go. Ooh, I like it. Ooh.
Okie dokie. Well, you most certainly beat it. If successful, the target is vulnerable to you until the end of the scene, or until he successfully spots a weakness of another target. So basically, what I need to do is you are targeting that one. So what I need to do is sort of make it vulnerable while you attack it, and then turn it off again afterwards.
Okay. And for me to attack, am I rolling fighting?
What you want to do is on the combat tab, there should be a die. The logic behind it is because I'm using normally you're right, you can get away with fighting, but because I'm using an extension that basically treats any non-combat rolls as tests, it would take it that you're trying to use fighting to trick the root beast rather than attack the root beast, if that makes sense. That's the only limitation of the one of the extensions I'm using. But if you use the axe attack, it will know it. It will treat it as combat.
So I drag the die onto the root beast.
You just double click it because I've targeted the root beast. Yep, I've targeted.
It says I'm at. Oh, attacks against me are -2. Okay,
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, because you've got deflection up. You've got a pale white glow around you.
It doesn't know what my target is, so I think I don't know how to.
Hang on. Oh, hang on. No, it's because that's me because I managed to target you. Try now.
Okay, I'm going to double click again.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing. I double click that little die and it doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Is it
I just double clicked it for you, just in case there was something weird going on. What I do is I drag that down to the shortcut bar, and then if you click on that, that might work in future. But anyway, you hit it with a raise because you knew exactly where to hit it, and now you should be able to roll for damage, which would be the 2d6, which is on the right hand side of your axe.
Oh, okay. Of my axe. So
Yeah.
that's for my axe. I know where that is. Axe. Oh no, I need to look in weapons. Okay.
Combat tab.
Oh, combat.
There's an actual
Sorry,
combat tab in your character sheet. That's possibly where it didn't work.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
a combat tab in my character sheet.
Yes.
That's what I'm missing.
Yeah.
There we go.
You may be looking at your inventory. There we go.
Oh,
Yes,
I, like
I
it.
did. Yeah. That's an
I like
awful lot
it.
on my word.
Puny to the rescue.
To the rescue. Well, we can't have that. We'll try one. No. Obviously, I have to be said, Winchell literally just stood there for a few seconds, looked at the thing and goes, if I chop right there, that's that branch there seems to be holding the whole creature together. And he literally just walks up and makes one little chop and the whole thing just collapses back into leaves and moss and and twigs.
Winchell yells to everybody, hit it right there.
Unfortunately, it was just that one. You have to spot the weak.
He'll be over at Winchell and goes, "Wow, nice shot."
Okay, that we're Aldwin the Battle Priest.
I'm gonna try again. Only I think this time, rather than having multi-action, I'm gonna go the opposite way and wild attack.
Hard to hear.
Sorry, I moved the phone too far away.
Much
I'm
better.
gonna try wild attacking it this time.
Oh. Go for it. Hang on. Wild. I'm going
Thank
to.
you.
I'm going to put the volume back down because other voices are quite loud.
Sorry.
Well, that wild attack obviously worked. You hit it with a raise.
Now I'm hoping the smite effect will automatically be
It will.
applied here.
It
I'll
should.
apply
It certainly
to
will.
me.
Yeah. Oh my word! These things. Yeah, these things are obviously
Yeah,
glass
that's-
cannons,
Wow.
hard to hit, but when you hit them, they seem to go down. Ooh, no. Oh no, it's still going down. I thought I'd done enough. No, and then there was one. Raina.
Excellent.
You hit. But it is unharmed.
Yeah, my sword is obviously dull. I'm not doing any damage.
No problem at all. Suddenly, you notice a light charging towards you, and a young woman holding a torch comes charging out through the woods. She literally starts waving the torch in the face of this last root beast, who basically cries out in shock and fear, and literally just collapses back down into the ground, all as if it was never there.
Well,
Thank you.
Ulf is still going to swing his axe as he screams as he charges. Because I was doing it anyway, and if I roll a one, I'm going to hit somebody else. 'Cause I'm berserk.
And Winchell's still going to gather some ingredients from the one that fell apart in front of him.
Just spend if all you need to do there is if you take a penny and drop it on the if you take a penny and drop it on the 0 on the power points tab, it will automatically give you 5 power points back.
I don't think I have the room for them yet, so maybe I shouldn't do that.
No, this is an interesting situation. I do. I see what you mean. Yeah.
So I better not do that. I'm jumping the gun. I need to use up potions.
No, I mean, if you want to, no, as far as I'm concerned, no, because if you think about it the idea of power points is you spend your power points and then they regain slowly. So I don't have a problem with you spending power points to get extra ingredients, because that's what other people. It's no different than what other people do. Thinking about it,
Okay.
because you're paying a penny. You're using up one of your precious bennies just to get some extra power points.
Okay, I just can't use them to get ingredients yet.
Oh no, you can. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not going to worry too much. If you want to spend a penny to get
Okay.
5 power points, you get 5 power points, which are ingredients for you.
Okay, where do I drop the Benny to get the
So
power points?
if you go to the powers tab, I mean, you could easily just spend it and just add 5 power points. But if you literally pick up one of your bennies and drop it where it says current power points, it should automatically give you 5 power points back.
And it does.
It does.
Great.
Yeah. I'd
And
just
then
like to.
I'm gonna spend. I'm gonna spend that on ingredients, or that is my ingredients. I just
Yes,
like-
that is you. Yeah,
Okay.
that is you literally gathering up some ingredients.
Perfect. Thank you.
That's okay. Oh, okay, yeah. I did it one round too late. Okay, where are you? You are berserk. There we go. Okay. So as I say, Church. It's basically this. Yeah, she's quite a fair maiden, really, about sort of early 20s or so. She seems to be dressed in sort of rustic clothing and says, "My word, it's. I'm glad I got here when I heard the noise. It's all a woman could do to get on by her own out here I mean, terrible things stalk the woods, as you've just found out. You must be sure."
Straight up. Ulf's going to walk straight up in front of her and look down at the top of her head. And say, who are you to take honourable combat from a warrior?
Those things just stay away from fire. I just keep away. If they get too close to my hut, they'll destroy everything. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Drusilla, and allow me to offer you shelter.
Oh, you're most kind, Drusilla. And Ulf, would you calm yourself, please? The lady did you a service.
She took from me the opportunity for combat.
You had the opportunity before she arose. It's not her fault you were ineffectual prior to her arrival.
So it goes, my hut's just over here, and we'll get you inside and tend to any wounds, and I've got some. I do have some food I can share if any of you are in need of nourishment. It's just this way, she says, pointing back towards the hut. And she starts walking off towards the hut. I have unlocked the token, so you should be able to follow her. She goes, just this way, yeah. There may well be more nasties out there, but...
Ulf follows silently glowering.
She enters her hut and... So the cottage, it has a roaring hearth, a pot of savoury smelling stew is simmering over the fire. Dried herbs and flowers hang in bundles from the ceiling.
What hangs? I'm sorry. What hangs in bundles?
Dried herbs and flowers.
Oh, I like this.
Indeed.
Is there anything I'm particularly looking for that I could ask her about?
Make a survival check.
Survival. Where are you? I guess I'm unskilled at survival. Here we go.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. It's you, alchemy. Then sorry, I forgot it was you.
Oh,
sorry.
alchemy.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's easier.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, look at that.
She has all sorts of goodies in here. She's got there's all sorts of from sage and other herbs through wolfsbane and belladonna and mandrake root and basically she's obviously using a natural someone knowledgeable in the use of herbs and plants for medicinal purposes.
Oh, well then during the slow times I'll pick her brains about where she finds some of those, and maybe I'll go out searching tomorrow, and if she has a cauldron, maybe I'll make some. I can't do it yet, but I'll just pick her brains during the slow times.
That's okay. She heads over to one of the tables where there seems to be a selection of plants and stuff, and she starts using a pestle and mortar. She starts dropping in. Or whatever would have been the equivalent back then. She starts dropping in all sorts of interesting ingredients and starts mixing them together to say she'll add it to the stew. It will help fortify all of you. And
I'm checking out what she's adding to the stew, and is everything safe?
make an alchemy check.
Oh, thought I just did that.
You did. That was just to see everything in there.
Eeks.
So she picks she puts together this rejuvenating mixture, as she calls it, and she starts spooning out some bowls of stew, and she starts dropping in the mixture on top of each of them. And she says she hands out that she starts to hand out the stew to everyone, saying this will help soothe any minor injuries you may have taken.
Thank you, my dear. That was lovely.
I'm gonna say.
She passes the bowl over to Alduin.
I'm gonna grab a bowl and be like, actually, this isn't quite what we need at the moment. So, actually, I think maybe we should hold off until we make something for ourselves.
Ulf is going to grab the bowl and shove it into Winchell's chest.
we have to. Oh yeah,
Winchell is gonna. Oh, does Winchell have a bowl yet?
Look, well, didn't you just grab Alduin's?
No, I didn't. I dropped it on the floor by mistake.
Oh, you dropped it on the floor. So yeah.
Yeah, by mistake.
So it sounds like after you drop yours on the floor, Ulf takes a bowl from Drusilla and shoves it into your chest.
You do not refuse her hospitality. And then Ulf will take a bowl and start eating, because no one would be that inhospitable. They've offered us food under their own roof. It would be outside the rules of hospitality for them to do anything nasty with it.
After I drop my bowl,
yes,
and after Ulf spills his bowl on me, I then shove Ulf's bowl into his face so it spills all over him and onto the floor.
Oh my god!
Okay.
So now we have three bowls down.
Aldrin, are you eating yours out of interest? Or are you just staring? I don't mind.
Ulf has already eaten some before that happens, but in that case, Ulf is going to drag Winchell outside.
Okie dokie.
I was beginning to eat, but then my jaw dropped in absolute astonishment at his behaviour. And when he drags him outside, I'm going to apologise profusely and put my bowl to one side while I clean up the mess on the floor.
I'm going to say...
Can you make a vigor check, please?
On the way out, I'm going to say, don't eat it, it's poison.
But you can already feel your stomach churning, but obviously that Danish blood of yours gives you much fortitude and strength, and basically instead of actually succumbing to the poison, you basically are able to resist the small amount you have taken.
In which case, I will push Winchell to one side.
Yes.
Turn around. And she's broken the laws of hospitality, so I'm going to go and grab her and slam her up against the wall.
You might do that, but before you can do that, we are going to deal with
combat.
I'm going to note that Raina had never actually entered the cabin, because when she stepped to the door, it brought back extremely painful memories of a happier time in her life, so she stepped outside to get herself together.
The pretty facade vanishes, and you find yourself looking at a twisted, haggard-looking woman, and you're not entirely sure she's completely human. The word that really comes to mind is you're looking at a hag. Can everyone make a spirit check at -2, please? Due to the fear level and her innate nastiness.
Oh! How do we put the -2?
Just roll. I'll take it off. Don't worry. Okay. Aldrin, the battle priest.
There's a little box in the bottom left.
Yes.
If you scroll your mouse wheel, it alters benefits and deficits to your dice roll.
Okay.
Does this include Raina, who isn't inside, to see this?
No, you're okay if you're outside. But if you want to
Kev,
engage,
in a spirit of honesty, I'd already eaten some of the stew and failed a vigor roll before I did that critical failure of my spirit check.
Why did you drink some of the stew?
Because I had a mouthful before.
Okay, you are ironically okay. That's okay. I can see where you're coming from there. So instead of being, oh my word, instead of being hit, they've changed the fear table. I've noticed. Instead of gaining the put your teeth back in. So you won't actually. You are actually. What was that? Why can I hear a guitar?
It's a piano.
It's a piano.
Oh. That tells you how bad distorted the sound is. So, okay, then the bit of retconning, then you don't have to make a fear check because you're too busy lying on the floor snoring.
Okay, fair enough.
Hilda would have passed her fear check if not for being distracted.
Okie dokie, which would have been fine. Berserk's off, deflections off, vulnerables off, berserk's off.
I just made myself berserk again.
Well, you can make yourself berserk again now. I've turned it off, can't you? Sorry about that.
Yes. I've gone berserk at the vile creature of hell that has broken the laws of hospitality.
Indeed. Now, looking. So, what I need to do now is look at. Why didn't you? Oh, that's why.
Now, of course, Ulf also doesn't have any of his weapons because he left them at the door like a polite person should.
Right, I'm going to have to change.
My staff's on the floor by your feet if it's of any use to you.
I'm berserk, I've got fists.
That's true.
I forgot. I managed
What's really funny is I was cleaning up the spilled stew when I fell asleep, so I might possibly have fell asleep face first in it. I'm going to look a right sight when I wake up.
Right, there we go. I forgot to when I did the extension for the arcane backgrounds, I managed to completely fail to actually remember to keep magic in there for the hag, so she's now having to use faith. Slumber makes spiritual those who fall asleep for the duration of the spell. So okay. Alduin's asleep for 60 combat rounds.
That's fine. I'm just going to go make myself a drink and see if I can persuade my son to stop playing the piano.
Isn't there an option of trying to wake that person up?
Yes.
I think you have other things to deal with in the meantime.
Oh yes. I'm just if the opportunity presents itself, kind of.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, yes, obviously you can attempt to wake up the battle priest. Okay, so the pretty young lady disappears, and in her place is, well, like I say, what appears to be a hag. I'm going to spend one of my bennies. I might spend one more of my bennies. And one last one of her bennies. And no, it definitely looks like Ulf the Dane's going to go first.
Right, so enraged at this vile creature of hell, that is in fact what he shouts. Vile creature of hell! And wants to grapple Drusilla, having charged across the hut there, and throw her into the fire.
Okie dokie. You can certainly give that an attempt.
Okay.
Are you happy with a 7?
I'll spend a minute to try and get a bit better than that.
Ooh, look at that.
I'll go with that.
Mm-hmm. $12, so you've got her.
And right, with my charge edge, I can re-roll damage rolls. So I've got her fully grappled. I can do strength as damage, and then I can leave her prone from the charge edge, which is going to drop her in the fire, if that's all right.
Okay.
So damage is that. 4 damage. Well, it would actually be 6 because I've got to be wild as I'm berserk. But Then, yeah, I'm going to throw her in the fire and leave her prone on top of the fire.
Put another log on the fire.
Okie doke. Okay, so she's prone upon the fire. That's fine. So,
Hopefully she burns well.
well, hopefully. You always count on the players to sideline you when you don't least expect it.
This is why you let. This is why you let me play your games, Kev.
Okay. Sometimes I do not think that. Sometimes I do think you can't beat having a physical book in front of you when you're trying to remember something.
Oh yeah.
The library's all very well, but I do find sometimes the search doesn't work. 2d6 damage. I thought if I couldn't have found it in the next 30 seconds, it would have been 2d6 anyway. So that's 5 points. Yeah, so basically she's on the fire. 1 or 6?
Let's go with 6.
You jammy sod. Excuse my French. So she's on fire. Okay, that's quite annoying. Means every round she'll take... Oh, that's quite annoying. It means on every round she's going to take additional damage. Okay, so for 2 inches, she stands back up. She's very upset about this. She mutters something, and mist starts coalescing around her. 4 is good enough. Costs her 2 power points. I say mist starts coming out. Basically, she's on the fire, and the smoke starts billowing from the fire, and then all of a sudden the smoke dissipates, and the fire's there, and she doesn't, and she. Is that?
Ah, see, she has been banished back to whence she came.
She isn't. Yeah, no.
Yeah, but Ulf doesn't know that.
No, I know. Make a notice check, please, Raina.
Raina, you're up.
Yep, you actually see that something's charging through the forest towards the cabin.
Oh. Something's charging toward the cabin. Boy.
Okay, then she'll step over where she can get a clearer view.
Okay.
Ready her bow.
Yep. That's a hit.
Now, she has volley. She can take a second shot with only a -1 penalty.
Yes. So you've got volley. So yeah, you multi-action. You can multi-action, but it's multi-action at -1. So if you want to shoot 3 arrows, it's only costing you -2 to fire 3 arrows.
Wow.
So that's a hit. But
Okay, so, but I only did the -1, so.
okay, with Windchell.
I'm looking for Drusilla, and I've got my axe out, and I'm trying to figure out if she's invisible in the room, whether I noticed anything coming out of the fire or not, through the smoke, like a shape in the smoke coming out of the fire.
Okay, notice, I suppose.
Okay, here we go.
It's a bit hard with the berserker screaming and shouting nearby, but so you can't hear anything. You can't hear that. You get no sense at all that she's anywhere nearby. However,
Okay.
You do hear what sounds like crying, childlike crying, but you can't discern where it's from because the berserker's being rather loud.
Okay. I'm looking for the source of the crying by walking around the hut.
Okay.
And I may be helping people who are on the ground see if I can shake them awake.
Well, actually, you do notice there's a trapdoor in the corner of the cottage. Agnes!
Ah. Okay.
With your notice roll, you would have noticed that.
Not sure how I'm going to do that.
It appears to be, well, we shall. The hut and I'm just trying to remember the hut and the hag. Yeah. Basically, yeah. There's a trapdoor in the ground there. In
If
the
I
floor,
have
rather.
actions. If
You
I
do,
have
yeah.
actions. Okay, I'll open it up then.
Well, as you try to open it, you notice there's a very big mechanical lock on it.
Oh. I'll take the flat end. If I have the action, I'll take the flat end of my axe. If the axe head has a flat end, and I'll try and hammer off the lock.
We'll see what happens there, but we'll save that for next turn because that's
Okay.
quite an action-packed 6 seconds. Agnes. Have we lost Agnes? Hello, Agnes. Are you there?
You're muted, Agnes. Oh no, you're not muted. Sorry,
No.
Belladonna's muted.
I can see him trying to make noises.
Can you hear us, Agnes? Oh, mute. You're unmuted. You're good.
Something's
Can't hear
up with
you,
his-
though.
I think his mic's packed up. I shall put Agnes on hold temporarily. I think we've lost Agnes's communication capabilities. Might have to reboot Discord for Agnes. Alduin, you snore. Hild.
Did I hear Raina holler about somebody being outside?
I would have called out that they're back.
Yes. I would have said yes anyway, but yes.
In that case, I am going to start by moving here and thumping Aldwin, kind of kicking him in the ribs a little bit. Hey, wake up! Get up! This is no time for you to be laying down.
Alduin gets to make a spirit check. Assuming Alduin's back with us.
I can hear you, but I'm not near my dice. Could you roll it for me?
I'll be happy to do so. Oops. Yep, you're that basically. You groggily. You're being kicked by the paladin. You're lying on the floor in the pile of stew, being not kicked hard, but the paladin's sort of kicking you to wake. Basically.
What on earth is going on? Where am I? How did I? Oh dear.
And then I will step out the door and I will see the root beast. And I will. Let me check one thing. I am going to cast Smite on Raina.
Oh, go for it. Ah, you know why that failed, didn't you? You did say you were drawing a peacemaker.
Probably, yeah. Okay. And that will be my turn.
Okie doke. The root beast has a pace of 6. So it gets to there. Right, second round. See what happens. Agnes. Oh, Agnes. So you working? Have we got Agnes back yet? Oh, Agnes is reacting. No, I thought Agnes was reacting when we're talking. Agnes is not muted. I think we've lost Agnes. You may have to try bouncing if you. Yeah, we'll keep you on hold, Agnes. Hilda, it's back to you. Or type text.
Agnes is typing in the Discord chat.
Oh yeah.
Power surge.
Power surge at home.
Right,
Might have you start. I really should have put Discord up on another computer so I can read it while I'm running the game. Anyway, Hild.
Okay. I will draw my pistol and my sea axe, and I will start by shooting the root beast.
Okie dokie. And see, this is where it gets interesting, actually. You got to decide which way round you're doing it, because one of them will be off-handed depending which way you wield them.
Yeah, the peacemaker is going to be offhanded this time.
Okay. That doesn't matter. You still hit. Everyone hears a loud crack as that, and there'll be a puff of that strange acrid smell you get afterwards when that peacemaker barks, for want of a better word.
Yeah, it makes it stronger.
Thank you for that. I now don't have to spend around calming down from being berserk and being told there's a fight outside and grabbing weapons and going out. I can just grab my weapons now.
Okay, Windshell, you want to try and break the lock, which I do, but I'm trying to remember where I put it, but I do believe I said was hardness 10. Let's have a look.
What do I do to try and break the lock? Do I roll?
You can make you can literally try pulling the lock. Yeah, you could attempt to try and break the lock, which would be a fighting roll to actually see if you actually hit the lock. It's only got parry 2, but obviously you got to hit it in a way that may do damage. Then you get to roll damage, or you can. I mean, it is just wood. You could just try pulling very hard on the trapdoor itself, and you're not going to break the lock, but you might be able to break the wood. That, if that makes sense, but that's a strength check.
I'm pretty sure Winchell couldn't break the wood.
Or if you had the scout in inverted commas, of course he looks at the lock for a little while and prods and pokes it, and then it magically opens. But he's not here.
How about I spot the weakness? Can I spot weakness on an inanimate object?
Not really, no, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Well, the weakness you've noticed is that probably the wood's not too good, and someone stronger than you could probably pull it open. In your case, you'll just have to make a fighting check, and as long as you get a 2 or better, you've hit the no. See, so you hit it as hard as you can. Why are you prone? No, you're okay. Why? I don't know what. I don't know why. I must have put you prone by mistake. Okay, so ignore that. Yeah, you're okay. You're not prone. So you do. You well, roll damage.
Oh, roll damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Axe. Oh,
No.
that was looking good for a moment.
I mean, if you want to spend a Benny, you can, and reroll the damage. But
I'll spend a turn and ask for help.
Okie dokie. Oh, good. Okay, so 2 large burst template. That's perfect. Large burst template, 5 power points. 6 power points if I do hinder. Yeah,
Can I move back over the secret door?
If you'd asked before I put the template down, yes.
It didn't seem important. I just left there so I could see so everybody could see the
6
secret
power
door.
points. That's going to cost me 6 power points. Okay, that's a 5. That's successful. That takes me down to 12. So all of a sudden, I've actually got a drawing for this one. All of a sudden, everyone inside, basically, literally growing out of the ground of the hut. Suddenly, roots start appearing.
Well, as I'm lying on the floor, that's going to be really good.
Okay. So basically, everyone who you're all entangled.
Can't move unless we break free.
So Ulf is entangled. Aldwin is entangled. Magnus is entangled, and Winchill is entangled. Hilda got outside, so Hilda's okay.
Shouldn't I be entangled as well?
You should. There you are. You are entangled. I just didn't say your name.
Well, I'm sorry if you're just using my ears.
That is obviously dark magic. Oh, I forgot. So okay, so I would have had the fire would have gone first. So I would have had to spend a Benny to why unshake? Oh, it doesn't matter. I would have to spend a Benny to unshake, and then she would have been able to cast in grasping roots on everyone. But you do hear well, it's definitely magic. She's obviously that hag is obviously out there somewhere. Rena,
What would I notice from where I am? We already took down the beast.
make a notice check. You definitely think you heard something northwest of your current location. It sounded like sort of chanting of some description.
I will note that to Hild, who's right behind me, and then I'll start moving that way.
Okie doke.
And that gets
Once you get to there, you can see Drusilla through the trees there, but she will count as having cover through the trees.
full cover.
It'll be medium cover. I'll give a medium, so -4. Oh no, actually, let's make it -2. She's on fire, so probably she's burning some of the trees near her.
That makes her a lot more visible.
Exactly, yeah. So yeah, she's got cover, but she's also quite bright, so you can see her. Was that Art actually talking so we could hear him again?
Ooh, look at that.
That's a hit. That's a wound on Drusilla.
I'm under the impression we got betrayed by somebody we trusted once again.
Why
Can you hear
on
me?
earth would that happen? Yeah, I can certainly hear you. I can hear you saying, "Can I hear you?"
Hey.
That would be Raina's turn, knowing to Hild.
Okay, the fire got suddenly bigger than I intended, but actually that's rather cool. Ulf the Dane, who is currently
Ulf wants-
entangled.
Ulf wants to tear free, and is berserk at the moment, but I think athletics is still going to be better than strength at -2. And assuming he does, will then make his way to the door to gather up his weapons and shield.
Not unless you want to spend a penny and cause me to have to close the console window again.
Well, you can just let me do it anyway if you like, but no, I'm going to spend a penny and try and. There we go.
Are you
There
trying
you
to
go.
guilt the players into not using pen?
So Ulf is then going to march to the door, grab his shield and axe, and then push past Agnes out onto the steps. Actually, I can only go once, so I'll just be just there.
Okay.
And we'll shout out, "Come and face me, Doctor of Loki!
I do like the way
Yeah, we heard
Discord.
none of that, Savage.
I do love the way the Discord cuts out when he shouts.
Yeah,
It's
shame
it's
that
all
none
this
of us
great
got
role play that he always does, and he shouts it, and we don't get to hear any of it.
Come and face me, Daughter of Loki. You shall face my steel witch."
Alden the Battle Priest.
I'm going to roll assist to myself by praying for strength to break free from these evil bonds.
Okie dokie.
So I'm going to use faith to assist my strength roll.
Okay. That fails.
That really sucked. Okay, I'm going to make you do annoying things with Windows.
That works.
You'll get a +1 next round to get free.
Indeed.
I
quite-
can't do it the same round. Okay.
Well, you'd have to take the multi-action then, wouldn't you?
Oh, okay, fine. Well, as I didn't take the multi-action, fine.
Agnes, welcome back.
I'm so glad to be back.
Okay, now previously on, I don't basically. I don't. You've Winchell's walked around the place, realised there's a trapdoor in the corner. He's tried to open it. He pulled at it, found it shut, and then totally hit it with an axe, and then just sort of stood there vibrating as the lock didn't break. And then suddenly, without any warning whatsoever, plants literally burst up out of the ground and have entangled you.
Ah. Little things you find when you fall asleep. Okay. I'll try to break free from their vines.
So that would be athletics or strength. But strength is an additional -2 on top of the -2 you're getting for being entangled in the first place.
Go with athletics.
Go for it. It looks like you're trapped. Yeah, okay, now we have another round, so let's dish those cards. Agnes, you get to go again first. You've got the ace of clubs. I share the tracker because you probably can't see it.
Okay, so I'll try to break free again.
Be my guest. I think you... Oh, really? Really? You can spend a penny if you wish.
Let's try these Benny things. I know how much you love them. Okay.
Normally I don't mind them, but today it's quite annoying.
Who hates us all equally today? How's that?
It will wear, the entangle will wear off eventually.
Okay.
Rolling a Benny is a skill.
Indeed.
Yeah, I guess that was what's going on with Ulf here?
He's frozen.
He's just away from keyboard at the moment. He'll be right back.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe he was frozen or something. Okay, I guess that'll be it for me then.
No problem.
Raina's gonna move because she can see where her target is. She just wants to make sure it doesn't have any more cover.
Okay. Go for it. You hit. That's
Nice.
that's another wound.
And I'm yelling to help over here.
Okay. Drusilla is remaining shaken, so I'm going to spend a Benny to unshake. Drusilla looks at you in absolute horror and anger, and basically starts pulling. Well, it's almost like she's pulling darkness into her. She seems to be swallowing it in, and then when she opens her mouth and basically almost spits at you, and this like foul, viscous, blighted stuff hurtles towards you, and misses. I've only got one Benny left, so I'm not going to use that, but that did cost her a power point to fail to cast Blight. Hild.
Okay, Hild is going to see she's on fire back there, and let's see. Let's go ahead and move to here.
Mm-hmm.
I will use my attunement to free action smite my peacemaker.
Okie dokie, go for it.
You know, every time I
Nice.
hear your voice, I'm still envisioning a bear.
That's smite with a raise.
And then I will take the shot at Drusilla.
Go for it.
Wow.
Well, that's 2 wounds. I think that's the end of Drusilla.
Well done.
Okay. Yeah, that's Drusilla expires, at which also instantly the roots wither and fade. Also, the entire cottage goes from its
Lord.
that the entire cottage goes from the homely place of that it appeared to basically being run down, drafty, windy. Everything's threadbare and dark and twisted, full of cobwebs. Most of the lovely herbs all around the area vanish, and all that's left.
Harsh.
All that's left is basically sort of nasty, dark, and poisonous plants and all sorts. And I don't have artwork to make it look
What does the
horrible, but
stew
basically,
look like now?
Is there anything
What
about?
does
Go ahead.
Sorry, what's the stew look like now? The main stew, not the ones that she adulterated in the bowl.
the stew appeared. Well, it's still stew, but it really doesn't look at all pleasant. We won't possibly go into what it is and how many legs are sticking out the top of it. Creature legs, I mean.
What's happening with the trap door? Does it still exist?
It certainly does. The hut instantly ages as if it's 100 years older than it actually is. It's overcome with vines, and the roof and the walls partially collapse around you. The rotten floorboards. Now, the floorboards turn through the rotten floorboards of the hut. You can see below that children are chained to the walls in the root cellar. The children can see you and cry out for help.
Oh, my children! I must help you. Run on down.
Yeah, I'm going to try and break through the trap door if it still exists.
It still exists, I'm afraid. It's still. I'm afraid the lock didn't age 100 years either. It looks like the lock's quite.
Her magic is not as powerful as it should be. It should be a weak lock by now. I'll give that another swing then.
Okay.
Is it my turn or?
We're out of combat, so by all means, move freely, role play anything. Get the really strong fanatical frothy guy in here.
Well, the really strong fanatical frothy guy saw where Hild went and heard the gunshot, so ran round the corner and goes straight into the burning trees, hacking around, screaming for the witch to face him.
1 or
Standing
6.
over the everyone moved over.
I'll go with 1 this time.
Oh, that was nearly a 1. You're not on fire. So basically, fighting roll and then a damage roll on the lock, or get someone stronger to give it a pull.
A fighting roll and a damage roll. I'll take a swing at it before anybody gets there.
Yeah, be my guest.
Fighting roll.
Don't worry about this. 3 hits, roll for damage. The berserker's really berserk outside at the moment. No, but again, it's literally the same as last time. Doing.
And he's lucky if he didn't yell out. I just hear something crashing through the trees, and he's going to come through there facing my bow.
Well, I'm going to say, help over here. Need some help breaking this lock.
I've cast on myself,
Yes.
and then I will hit the lock myself.
Okay,
With
give it a
my-
go. So that's So just
Just
fighting roll and then a damage roll.
Did I get a raise on that? I did.
Oh, go on then.
Huh? What?
Sorry, it's just the Dane's desperately trying to set himself on fire at the moment.
Doesn't want to, but he's standing in the flames, hacking around still.
Okay, that's a good hit. Roll the damage. I think you can still get a raise on breaking objects, can't you? They just can't explode.
Only going to be 4.
I don't think you can get a raise either.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no raise.
No raise,
Rolling?
and no explodes. So just roll your normal damage. No, afraid not. See, when I sent this adventure, when I sent the adventure up, there were going to be 8 of you, which meant all the characters would be there, which meant you'd have the thief, who's good at picking locks. The only hope is to get someone's going to have to calm the berserker down because I think he's the strongest one in the party.
Well, couldn't I just wedge my spear in there and kind of use it as a lever to pop the lock off?
I
What
like
about
the
the
idea
fire?
of that. Yeah.
Can I burn through using some of the fire? Like
Yeah, and let's face it, there are more that logic dictates. There are multiple ways to get into the root cellar, and you do.
I think we should avoid lighting the building on fire when there's children in the basement.
I think, basically you're able to wedge out a rotten plank, and it goes up. Ulf's still running around drooling a lot out there. He's at this rate. Actually, that is a good point. We do actually need to worry about combat because you're down to 6 rounds, 5.
Well, and Reyna will see that the berserker is not on fire.
Oh,
Because she's near the
you did it before one.
She
I'm
can
down before I took fatigue.
Yes.
and throw her water on him.
Yeah. Basically, you calm down, and just as Rainer throws water in your face.
Right. He drops his axe, runs his hand over his face, and squeezes the water out of his beard, and flicks it back at Raina. Curse you, woman! Picks up his axe, puts it on his shoulder, and stomps back round this way.
No problem at all. Okay, you're able to open up the root cellar. There are 5 children, boys and girls, all quite. The oldest is no more than 7 years of age, and that's they all seem to be. I did say they were chained in, didn't I? Chained to the wall. Let's check.
Yeah. Do they look like they need healing?
No, they're just. Well, they appear to be peasant children. They just seem to be a bit dirty, scared, and tired.
Okay, well then let's rescue them and look after them.
And is there anything, when we came in, was there anything I could gather for food? Maybe I can make some fresh stew.
You could. You probably find some stuff that is relatively palatable and do that. Yes. I mean, the stew that's in the pot is perfectly edible. It just doesn't look very nice.
Okay, well.
Because if you remember, she took the stuff out the stew and then dropped the herbs on to give to you. So
I remember.
Well, we can certainly feed them some stew just to get them on their feet.
Okay. It takes you a little while. Well, it takes a bit of time with Ulf's strength to break the chains that are keeping the children chained down there. Eventually, I won't put 12 totes on that. You get the 12 children free and get them up, and much fearfulness, crying and sniffling, you find themselves sort of sitting down and feeding them the stew.
I start looking.
Where they're
I
from.
look around the hut to see if there's anything I can salvage from her herbal collection.
You find I've just updated your PowerPoints. You do find one ingredient that you find will be helpful, along with the ones you grabbed earlier. So you've
great.
got 6
Thank
PowerPoints
you.
worth of ingredients, and you've
Got
got
it.
a bit of time to mix stuff if you want to, obviously, because you've got 6 PowerPoints.
You would use the trappings of witchery, Wincho?
No, I use natural. It's all natural ingredients, organic.
Reyna will
Things
ask one.
themselves are not good or evil. It is how they are used by the individual that makes them so.
Things are how the
but-
gods made them.
We
I think
We're
I have
here
some
'cause we're
authority in
bad.
that regard.
our parents brought us here and told us we had to do what Drusilla says
Your parents brought you to this place.
because we were bad.
Before we segue, Winchell goes on
Yes.
on a cauldron bake-off.
Cauldron bake off, go for it.
I will roll to make some soothe potions since they seem
Okay.
to be the most useful one. And that's 2, and then I will do I'll add 3 to that. For
Don't
5.
forget-
Guns, pasties, stargazy pie.
And
I was
in
going
order
to say,
to-
don't forget. Looking, sorry, I know the soothe potion. The soothe potions are what do they do? They're good on. Well, here we are.
they're good on things like fear and
Yes,
stuff like that.
they are. But I mean, don't forget. Do not forget don't forget to that you do also have burst, which may or may not be useful at some point in the future.
Okay, then I'll concentrate on burst. I'll make some.
No, I'm just saying
Non-
you got 6 PowerPoints, so use them how you wish.
I will do burst for 5 power points. So that's burst plus 3 extra
Okay.
without the ethereal. So this will be a different set of burst.
Oh, sorry.
And to do-
Oh, sorry. You've already done. You've already got 4 potions of burst. Don't worry. I forgot. Sorry, I couldn't see them on your inventory.
Okay. Well, I'll go back to soothe.
Yeah, sorry. If you still want burst, by all means, but I didn't realise you had some.
I'll do some soothe since I failed on soothe before.
Yeah.
Alchemy is the role that I'm making.
Yes, it's your alchemy skill. So while the rest, so basically, Winchell serves up some soup to the children, and while you've been comforting and talking to him, he's off mixing some stuff up. That's successful.
Okay, so that would be
What did you do that made your
4
parents think you were
potions
this
of
bad?
soothe.
Okay.
4 potions of soothe. Thank you.
Soothe.
And where is that? Potion of soothe. You want me to do it? Oh, you have
I'm
it. Thank you.
already there. I'm just looking for the soothe power to pop the shortcut in, which basically means I can it just makes life easier for me at some point in the future. Wonderful. If I'd thought about it, I'd have done that sooner. Made potions a hand.
Rena would have been pressing the kids about what it is that they were supposedly did. She wants to go give these parents a piece of her mind.
Yeah, I've been trying to do that too.
Yeah. So
Put it in text and it didn't work either.
they are. Oh no, they're children. Yeah. They're definitely children. Well, basically,
their parents. Go on.
yeah. Well, the parents said we were naughty, and they brought us here and told us to do what we had to do. What Drusilla says.
And Rena getting a really dark look on her face because she had a child that was taken from her, and these parents handed them over. Where would I find your parents, my dears?
Where did you grow up?
Well, and she basically he looks up and says, "We live in the village and on the edge of the forest."
I mean, if they're evil, they're probably from Camborne.
He looks up at the priest and goes, "What do you call a horse who's a thief?"
I don't know.
neighbor?
What do you call?
A knave.
A knave. I was close.
The other children all laugh. They think it's, and he beams. The boy beams. He's so proud.
What time of day are we at?
It's early evening.
Turns around and points it round and says, "See, he speaks with a forked tongue."
What? How far?
Are you referring to one of the children?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
What
Rena's.
on earth are you talking about? He's a child making a joke. Good God, man, do you see evil everywhere?
Perhaps they're changelings.
Perhaps they're children.
Child, how far is it to the village? We make it there by dark.
Well, it's already dark. It's whether I mean, it's already dark. Well, yeah, it's already. Well, yes, I see what you're saying. It will take it will probably take a couple of hours to get to the edge of the forest, but based on the description you're given from the children.
But with and there's how many of them here?
12.
With 12 children, I suggest that we bed the children down for the night, and then the oldest among them show us the way to their village first thing in the morning.
We want to go home. Totus looks at the others, and they all nod, and they look back at you and go, "If you take us home, we promise that we will each give you our favourite toy."
Oh, you don't need to worry about such things. Of course we'll take you home. I'll try not to comfort to those that are upset.
And then when I'm walked by Ulf, I'm going to kick him. They're children.
Even the smart elf have children.
And you were never a child, right?
All things grow. Perhaps they're just very small trolls.
Is there some reason you think that they're evil?
Why else would they have been given to the daughter of Loki?
Don't you see? She convinced us that she was other than she is. She obviously had the power to ensnare the mind. She probably convinced their parents these children were guilty of all sorts because she wanted them in her captivity. She was the evil, not them.
She said that the Joanna said that she was stabbing them with nails. Perhaps she needed children for some vile witchcraft.
Exactly.
Winchell did search around the place earlier, actually. I did mean to mention it, but as part of his search around the hut for useful stuff, he does uncover 4 sets of manacles and a bag of nails. Not
And
fingernails, as silvered nails.
Silvered fingernails?
No,
not
nails.
Oh,
Metal nails.
metal nails, silvered nails.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can collect those and I'll point them out to the party. I don't know what they're for, but they.
The
But
children
Torches goes,
be able to-
she
are
used
probably
to poke us with them.
Silvered nails. I'm gonna look at one of the wounds for the child who said that. Could I look at your? Oh, would she? Were you bleeding after she poked you?
They hurt.
They hurt.
She hasn't. She hasn't started. She hadn't started yet, but well, yeah, she has. Yeah, she started. Yeah, they. If you look at them, they do appear to be injured, and they do all appear to have multiple pinpricks marks on their arms and legs. She's obviously. She just pokes us with the nails.
And they're silvered. Do I know any reason from a cult or anything why she would be? What would make these silvered things so special? Does that give me a hint of anything?
Oh, you could try occult or alchemy.
I will try alchemy since that's so much better than occult.
Yeah, because there are these different reasons. Because alchemy will give you a scientific reason, occult would give you a possible. You know what I mean, as it were.
Huh.
From an alchemical perspective, silver is an inert metal and is a bit harder wearing than gold.
Huh. So, okay.
Obviously, from an occult perspective, silver has lots of mythological uses and powers, and so there could be magical reasons for using silver, but at the same time, from an alchemical. Pardon?
Tis the lunar metal.
Indeed, but I mean, there's obviously that, but obviously it's also there's a reason druids would in certain ceremonies use silver sickles to cut things. It's silver's an occult metal, but also from a scientific and alchemical perspective, it's a inert metal that's softer than gold.
It's similar from the magical perspective. It's supposed to prevent the contamination of spells, which keeps purity.
Yes. Silver, and silver's cheaper than gold and all that as well. So there are a number of reasons you can come up with of occult and alchemical for why silver. Even down to the simple one: iron nails would rust if you keep poking them and getting covered in blood.
Okay. Well, I'll keep the nails, but it sounds like she's just bleeding the children. Do the children think that? Were they bled out by her?
No. They're just poked with the nail. She doesn't hammer them in. She just pokes. She would just poke them with nails. Apparently, the nails. Apparently.
Huh. Okay.
Maybe she was poking him with the nails just to get a drop of blood for some dark purpose on each nail.
I was kind of saying that.
Yes, I know.
I wonder if that's where the creatures, those weed creatures, came from. Maybe she uses the blood to turn them into something.
Quite possible.
To just plain make them.
So, what's the plan? Are you camping down for the night, or are you taking them back to town? The children very much want to go back to see their mummies and their daddies.
I can hardly imagine how.
Through trying to usher 12 children through the forest when it's already dark would be a particularly brilliant plan.
They have promised you their favourite toys if you do, though.
Dark.
Don't you think you'd be scared going through the dark wood rather than going through when the daylight is around us?
We hate this place. We've been brought here because we're bad. We don't know why we're bad. We don't want to stay here.
Very well, very well.
We should take them back to their lovely parents
Come on,
who
then.
sent them here in the first place.
We'll investigate.
Aren't I evil? Okay.
The rope, or can we find a length of rope? Because if we're going to be shepherding these kids through the dark
Yes.
in the forest, I want them linked together, and I'm not going to trust them to hold the rope. I'm going to go from child to child, tying them together on a rope. The length of the rope.
I can understand the logic behind that one. I'm sure. I'm intrigued to hear how you explain to the bad children why you're tying them together. But yes, you can find some rope and tie them together. It's not very sturdy rope, but it's strong enough for the job. Yes. So
I'm
they don't.
just explaining. I want to make sure that we all stay together in the dark, and that nothing bad jumps out of the forest and grabs them.
No, that's absolutely fine.
Do you think we should bring some torches to help protect us along the way, or should we just give it a go as we are? Because we have the fire and some wood.
Torches are easy enough.
Maybe we can grab some of the firewood and use it as torches.
Certainly can. No problem at all.
Okay, I'll grab one.
Okay.
So will I.
Right. Well,
I want
we
to stay close to the children.
Okie dokie. Well, we can. We've got you marching. If we pretend you're heading out, we won't worry too much about the children. So if we say that the children are sort of in a line between you all or something, if we by all means arrange yourselves accordingly. Obviously, this is once you're heading through the woods in that sort of direction for ease, I think, because that seems to be the way the path is. If you want to adjust your posture in any way, and that's. And what I shall do is
I'll keep a close eye on the children in the middle of the pack.
No problem at all.
And
And what I shall do is I shall I wonder if that will work, just type in the letter C for tokens. Probably not, no. Oh, damn, that was a mistake. I've just caused my copy of Fantasy Grounds to not respond. Oh, it's back. My word. Yeah. Don't ever just, when you're trying to find the letters, don't type C. If you've got a lot of tokens. I've just found that out the hard way. Okay. So what we shall do is we shall put the children. We'll put the children there, and we'll make it's control now, isn't it? And we'll make them big because they're a big group of 12 children.
They're all tied by rope around the waist, child to child.
Yep. So 12 children and the rest of you all there. That's absolutely fine. And you're moving through the forest and they're all tied together. No problem at all. You're probably about half an hour away from the hut in the woods now. As I say, the dark clouds forming an oppressive overcast and early evening, and suddenly a chilling howl, wolf-like in nature, pierces the silence. It's particularly disconcerting. Can I have spirit checks, please, from everyone?
Oh, yay.
Good job. Okay, Aldrin's okay, Huld's okay, Rena's okay, Agnes is more than okay with an amazing 20 there. Why are you entangled still, Hilda? No, Agnes, rather. Spirit, why does it show? It doesn't show you's entangled. I don't know what's going on. Strange. But anyway.
Just quite quiet.
all of you are fine, and I could safely say that it is a very good job that someone had the idea to chain the children up. Otherwise, 3 children would have shrieked in terror and run off into the darkness in the woods, and then you'd spend a fair bit of time trying to find them. But you've kept them tied together, so that's not a problem, and you're able to lead them through the woods. An hour goes by.
I am the scariest wolf in this forest.
An hour or so goes by, and the oppressive clouds change, but never a crack in them is seen. When suddenly, you hear coming directly at you from the direction of the old, from the cottage where you came. A screaming spirit literally flies past you all, screaming as she goes. Blasts through in a sudden violent gale. Drusilla shrieks piteously as her wretched soul is pulled into the depths past you and into the depths of hell. And I'm afraid that's quite scary. So it's all it's fear checks again, please.
Spirit,
yes. See, I don't put enough fear checks into my Deadlands games normally. This time it's overload time.
Can I help the children to cope?
I may have been freaked out here.
I'm not as tough as I was before. I was just a wolf because wolves belong in the woods, but that was creepy.
Okay. Reader fails. Everyone's okay on that one. You're fine, except for Agnes, who failed miserably. Okay. Right, Agnes, I'm afraid you fall prone to irrational fears. You literally just curl up into a little ball and just start to basically lie on the ground, not moving at all. Due to your irrational fear in pure panic mode. Indeed, also, let's see what happens. No, it doesn't explode. So 4 children likewise are now basically lying silent
Can I help
on the ground.
I have potions for this.
You do indeed.
Unless we have some other way to take care of this milady.
Yeah.
But I don't have enough potions for 5. I don't have 5 potions.
Well, you could carry. Four of the children basically don't seem as almost like catatonic. They're standing there, but they're not moving. Fortunately, again, because you've tied them together, they won't just wander off into the forest on their own. But you could potentially carry those children, and just help Agnes with one of your potions.
Them?
Okay.
You can. Yes. Well,
Can I use a Benny?
Spiritually, I mean. I got a 15 on my spirit roll. Can I help them to cope?
What powers do you have?
I would use.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Thank
go
you.
ahead.
After you.
I was gonna.
Face persuasion.
If Agnes is gonna do a Benny, I'll wait. If Agnes is not gonna do a Benny, I can spend a potion.
Yeah, I was going to try to use a Benny.
Be my guest.
Okay.
You can talk to them, but they just seem to be very withdrawn and just don't want to go anywhere. They're scared. They just don't want to move. You might just have to carry them. They're okay in other ways. They're just literally petrified at the moment. Terrified to the spot. Agnes doesn't need to use the soothe potion, so you've actually got enough soothe potions for the children, I suppose.
Okay. I will use.
If you wish to stay here, children, you deserve to have the wolves come and get you, or the spirits from Helheim. You want to return to your parents, you come with us. You don't, you stay here alone.
Don't listen to him. Take
Now
this.
they had
Okay,
kids all
3 more children are now catatonic.
Oh no.
Yes!
They are. I tell you what, they're children. You can probably give them half a dose each, and that will get them able to walk again, leaving you
Okay.
half a potion left.
I will do that. So, I have half a potion left,
Yes,
and they should all be okay.
they should all be okay. That does mean
And
you can
And of
regain
course,
those power
I
points.
give the potions to the Ulf inflicted terror first, because that would be the worst one.
Indeed. That's good. Okay.
So
Well,
we're back on our feet.
Everyone's back on their feet, and basically, eventually there doesn't appear to be any more encounters, and you get all 12 children. Congratulations. Tying them together makes all the difference there, I have to be honest. You get all 12 children back to the village. All the way back, especially since that house, you can't help shake the feeling that something's out there following you. And you get the impression it's very interested in the children rather than you. But anyway, you get to the village. It's a tiny village of sagging wooden shacks. And clustered around a mossy stone well. And the forest is pressing in from all sides. So when they said on the edge of the forest, they didn't mean it out clear of the trees. Hand-woven totems identical to the ones in Drusilla's hut hang from above the entrances to each home. Sharp rows of silver nails are driven through the doors as well, you notice. Wide-eyed villagers peek out from the dark windows, and a few shuffle outside, silent and wary. As you approach, the villagers take one look at you bringing the children back and cry and run around in shock and horror, and basically there's about 25 villagers all told as they all come out, and they go, "Why have you brought the children back? They're not safe here."
Is there a fire anywhere? Is there
I'll give you a map.
central area
Sorry,
in the village?
I shall give you a map.
I think
Why
it's time
on earth
to.
would children not be safe with their own parents?
I think it's time to start a fire and burn some totems.
What do I need to do? I need to go to here and do.
Starting at the village.
that.
Can we take a quick break here? I need to take a short
Yes,
I think
certainly.
we need
Actually,
to get rid of those silver nails.
there we go. There's your map. Let's put all of you. You've just walked into the square, like so. The children are huddled around, and the rest of you are in the square. And I think this is a good point, in fact, to say yes, it's intermission time, folks. So if I go images and bring up good old friend, the intermission banner. And,
Okay, are we taking a 5-minute or a 10-minute?
5 should do, I think. But if we 5
Okay.
minutes should be enough. But I shall
Bio break.
We shall bio breaks. I shall put you on the I'm away, and when you return, you should hopefully be able to move yourselves to the I'm back.
And
I think
how do we do that? What's the magic incantation?
I think you should. I'm hoping you can just drag them across, because tokens shouldn't be locked. If you can't drag them, it doesn't matter. It used to work beautifully in Classic. I'm not sure if it still works in Unity.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. Drag it across what?
You should have the intermission poster.
Oh, I do. So you just close that poster?
You just drag yourself across.
Oh, drag it back. I didn't notice.
Like
all
that.
the characters. Oh, okay, cool.
But I shall be back shortly. Oh, I forgot to load up the stupid network drive that doesn't activate in time. I'll leave it going and see if I can get the right back working. Come on. And then I can go and have my buy break. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. I hope everyone's enjoying it so far. We shall see if the right back logo works this time. No. But anyway, it's meant to say I'll be right back. There we go. I'll see you shortly, guys. Right, welcome back, guys. Hope you're enjoying it so far. So, what is going on in this mysterious village? We shall see. Why will the parents be happy that the children are tied up? We shall find out. It looks like everyone's still away, so we'll give them a few minutes, but hope you're enjoying it. And we shall see what happens in the second half of The Curse of Warden Wood. 5th edition adventure I savaged last week. Hope you're enjoying it. Oh, I'm back. Huzzah! Oh. Oh dear. Oh, it's getting dark. Let's put the light on. Oh.
Oh, I didn't do that right.
Did you just delete yourself? Not to worry.
So I'm sorry, I dragged my token to the
Right, get your pizza.
map.
Very
And it
stupid.
says I'm back.
That's fine. Don't worry.
I'm still learning the customs.
Don't worry. Worry ye not. It's intermission time, folks. When I remember to use it, it's always.
Does this mean I have a doppelganger?
I see what you mean. No, we'll worry about it. There's two of you. Windchill's evil. There's two of him. I think I got rid of the right one.
That channel on all that stuff from my character. So
Oh. Well, so
Now we
Windchill
know what to
is
do with the
actually-
silver nails.
Well, I'm not sure what they're for, but it sounds like we should collect them. Get rid of them. And I'm planning to build a fire so we can burn the totems.
No problem at all.
That's why I keep moving to those stones.
Yeah,
because
that's
I figure
absolutely fine. Don't worry.
Right.
I shall let you go over there. Oh, just going. Nothing stopped you pushing away from. Right, everyone is back. Huzzah! So I can stop sharing that one, so you don't need it anymore. So, yeah, because what at least this rather portly, but still poor woman seems to be acting as the spokesperson. Because well, at least you've got them restrained. That's something at least. But why bring them here?
Time to
Our children
understand them.
suffer from a terrible curse, but Drusilla has kept them safe, bless her soul. And now you bring them back here. Oh, that's very quiet. I didn't
Can
catch
you guys
much.
hear me, by the way?
Can now, yes.
Oh, good. She tricked you all. There is nothing wrong with these children. She was keeping them tied up in her basement for nefarious purposes of her own wickedness. She pulled the wool firmly over your eyes. You allowed her to abuse your poor children.
Ha! That rope doesn't look very secure. We need stronger stuff. We need chains or manacles to restrain the
Crying out
children.
loud. Get rid of the nails in the door and those 2 pockets above. Maybe the spell will be broken.
I'm curious, what happens when you touch a child with one of the nails?
Be my guest.
I'm not gonna like stab him. I just want to
Yeah.
just like
Yeah.
touch him with it.
The child basically the child looks at you in horror as you walk towards it, holding the same nails that Drusilla used to poke them with.
That's for me to figure out how to break the curse.
Okie dokie. You have no idea what rubbish they're talking about at the moment, I'm afraid. But we shall see.
Raina's already made her up her mind.
Well, yeah, I mean, burning the totems is probably a good start. You get the impression, and then as
take the nails out and burn those as well to burn any remnants.
yeah, certainly, I shall unlock.
Okay.
I shall unlock tokens so people can move freely. The villagers will try and stop you, but obviously they don't try too hard. They just protest and are vocal about it rather than actually anything else. Touching.
So real close to the children to keep them from being manhandled by the villagers.
Okay, but
And I'm building a fire by those rocks.
no problem at all. Touching when you convince one of the children you're not going to stick it in, once you touch the child with the nail, nothing happens. It just basically is flinching and waiting for you to stick it in like that evil Drusilla does before. Meanwhile, Matilda's going, what are you doing? We're not safe. What are you doing? This is silly. Once the moon rises, we'll all be in trouble.
Well, they don't burst into flames or have blisters and stuff, so.
Can I ask her to?
Can I ask her to smack her in the face?
Okay.
Well, before she does that, I want to sprinkle a half potion of soothe on the poor woman.
Okay.
I don't
Does
want
that
to
help?
I want to kill her.
She you sprinkling goes, what? It's like that. You don't understand. Drusilla was the only one that kept us safe from the curse that is on the children, and now you brought them back. We're all in danger, and now you're destroying our protections.
Oh, you are a stupid woman.
Did Drusilla?
Curse.
Did Drusilla give you these protections? Because these are probably the curse.
Right.
And
Here we go.
I start collecting the nails, and I start collecting the totems, and the totems go in the fire, and you can even put the nails in the fire.
Unfortunately, as you start doing all this, it's pandemonium. The villagers start basically getting more and more angry and hostile. They seem to start looks like, goes, we have no choice. We have to kill the children. Matilda shouts as the villagers start advancing towards their own children with farming implements. It's time for a dramatic chask to calm the kiddies, the parents down.
Guard the children.
Who wishes to be it's going to be, you can assist, but one person's obviously going to have to try and calm them down, or in Ulf's case, intimidate the F out of them.
Did we burn the totems yet?
You are starting to burn the totems, but at this point, now the villagers are advancing on the children with weaponry. So
Has anybody got better than D8 persuasion?
Don't forget when trying to defuse a situation, intimidation does work, but has penalties, whereas persuasion does tend to work better. But you can use both.
If somebody has good persuasion, I could boost whatever attribute would be helpful. So we could try that.
You could boost Aldwin's persuasion.
Okay, let's do that. I have a boost potion, I think.
You do?
Let me see what I have. I have a boost extended duration potion. I have one of them. Aldwin, are you ready? Aldwin, are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay. And I put the potion in my hand, and I blow it onto Aldwin.
Okay.
Over and over and over, all the way around Aldwin.
No problem at all. Boosted potion, so that will be persuade. Ooh, I can't spell persuasion. Persuasion plus 1d for an extended duration.
Okay.
Okay, so let's do this dramatic task, people. Obviously, Ulf the Dane, I'll put you on hold for the first round because you've already. Well, I'll deal you a card, it would appear instead. So I'll deal everyone in. Actually, I only need to deal Aldwin, and the rest of you can act at any time. So there's no complication this round. Agnes is protecting the children. Ulf the Dane, you got a... Well, you
10.
yes, which multiplied down becomes a 6, because obviously trying to intimidate people who are scared of you already and basically more scared of what the curse on the children gives a +1 bonus from you menacingly intimidating behind Alduin the Battle Priest. What do the rest of you want to do to... obviously you can use any skill you like to assist and help diffuse the situation, as long as you can come up with a justification for why it helps.
Raina is going to draw her bow
Yep.
and put an arrow right in the, not aiming to kill, but aiming to make them realize that if she shot at them, they'd be dead.
Okay, that sounds a bit intimidating, but I think you're going to be using shooting there to sort of get the menacing across, so be my guest.
And crit fail. Did
well,
I
you
not
know...
tell you, Art?
You did.
Did the arrow slip? What happened?
The bowstring snaps. Literally, you notch the arrow. As you go to notch the arrow, the bowstring snaps. It's obviously taken more damage than you realised traversing through the woods.
Now.
Okay, so Aldrin, you're currently at -1. -1 on your persuasion at the moment, thanks to the critical failure from Rena there.
Under his breath, Ulf says to Raina, "See, the children's curse is protecting them."
Does anyone else wish to attempt to make Aldrin's job any harder?
Yes.
Yes. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm going to. Winchell wants to use one of his support, whatever that support technique is.
Yes.
He can try. He's going to try and soothe the village leader.
Okay, that
with words and some nice smelling things that haven't been used to make a potion yet.
probably lavender. That's nice smelling, isn't it?
Lavender sounds great.
Yep. So that'd be alchemy then for you.
Alchemy. Here we go. Helpful coming up.
That's
Boom.
+2, so we're back at +1 on and Hild.
Hild is going to talk about
Agnes
her magical device and how it will strike down evil if necessary. Basically, use an intimidation check.
Okay, go for it. So -4 on intimidation rolls, I'm afraid, but go for it.
Wow, really? Okay.
Yeah.
1, 3, 4,
Wait, what?
Okay.
Was I helping?
Yes, you are. You've given a +2 bonus to the test. Agnes.
They don't buy it, so okay.
They don't buy it. Well, it's not they don't buy it. It's just you're trying to use violence to diffuse violence, if that makes sense.
Oh, I meant to help Agnes, not the intimidator. Sorry.
No, you're helping Aldwin, the battle priest, who's trying to calm everything down.
Good.
Yeah, so that's right. Yeah,
Oh, Aldwin.
yeah,
Aldwin.
yeah. So the point is, the way it is it should really actually be a social conflict more than a dramatic task. Thinking about it, but I decided to make it a dramatic task because if you think about it, actually it should be social conflict, but it doesn't matter. I've said dramatic task now. So yeah, you're soothing her, you've made her more malleable to. And less, she's setting up the crowd, and obviously what you've done's calmed her down a bit, which translates to a +2 bonus to Aldwin, which negates the -1 she was on because of the critical fail. Anyone else want to help this round before Aldwin makes her persuasion check? His persuasion check, sorry. Aldwin, off you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this witch. Oh, great. No, that's all right. I thought that was a woman. Has been deceiving you. Mothers, fathers, see your children. See their eyes, the truth, the fear, the love. They need you. They need you to believe in them. They did nothing wrong. Never. This woman was using them for her own nefarious purpose. She pulled the wool over your eyes with her dark enchantments. She pretended to protect you from curses when in fact she was the cause of those curses. She was the one who was enchanting the village to turn them against its own poor dear children. Please, let us help you reunite your families. Let us help you find your love again.
Oh, well, I'm definitely have to give you a +2 roleplay bonus there. So, okay. That's good. So that gets you two tokens, as it were, on your first roll as you calm some down. However, unfortunately, on the second round, there is definitely some form of complication. I think that's really going to have to be something. What should we?
One of the children starts growing fur.
No. I don't know what could be the complication here. I think the problem is at this point, I'm going to say the complication is going to have to be. It's because it's my fault for turning what should have been social conflict into a dramatic task.
If it helps.
Here, maybe if we weigh the children, and if they weigh the same as the duck, then we know they're evil.
I would say the complication, something's gone wrong, attempt to resolve, I made an additional -2. That's all it is, really. I think what's going to happen here is basically the fire starts flaring up in the background as Alduin's been burning the not Alduin, Windchill's been burning the totems, and basically the fire does spark up and just does scare the villagers, because they are superstitious that this is the curse attempting to burn the village down. So you're at -2 before we do anything else, Alduin.
I try to explain to them that that's the evil magic of Drusilla burning away and leaving the village.
Okay, and what skill do you wish to use for that role?
I use my persuasion then?
You can use but my view is you can use any skill as long as you can justify it. Like, for example, Raina was going to show how efficient she was with the bow. She was going to use shooting until the bowstring snapped, you see. So if you can justify one of your skills, then as far as I'm concerned, you can use that skill.
While I'm talking, I maybe throw something into the fire to say, here, you can see the spirits leaving, and when I throw this pixie dust into the fire, the flames jump and prove my point. And so for that, I'm using alchemy.
Yeah, maybe you had some phosphorescent materials. Yes, dust.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's a raise, so that negates the -2.
Good.
Nicely done.
Okay.
Obviously, your magic counteracts the curse magic, so obviously it's all about superstition back then. Anyone else?
Excellent.
Anyone else wish to assist or hinder, depending on the dice rolls, or
on this round, I am just going to be digging in my pack and restringing my bow.
No problem at all.
So that's not going to help.
Hild?
How close are the adults to the children?
They're sort of spread around. They're not getting too close, because obviously with you standing on one side with your spear and Hild standing on the other side with her sea axe and that strange device in her hand, they don't know what to make of it at the moment.
Ulf isn't trying to assist, but he's playing the role of Heimdall at the moment. He's looking out in case something else is coming. He's waiting for the other boot to drop.
Okie dokie. Okay, so it looks like it's a straight persuasion roll this round.
Hild is going to subtly cast Smite on Alduin so to close a little bit with a holy light.
Sorry, cast on who? Sorry.
On
Alduin.
Doing the persuasion, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to cast it on him. Basically, I want to use my virtue.
Yes.
To
be my guest. Yeah, you can just use your virtue just to create a minor magical effect if you want. Yeah, rather than actually cast smite and have to spend power points.
I think I will redo that.
Yeah.
That's better.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you'll just call on your inner faith to to sort of, yeah. You know what I mean. You don't actually have to spend power points to cast smite as such, but yeah, you can use your virtue to
just something along those lines. Yeah.
Yeah, you cause a minor miracle to occur as Alduin's speaking. Maybe light appears slightly behind him as he talks, or something like that. Yes, I like it. I like that. Very good one. Okay.
I'm going to go down the line of children to the smallest, cutest little girl there is in there. Remove her from the rope and pick her up as I'm speaking. Look at this girl. Look at this poor child. She is so sad that her mother and father abandoned her. She has no idea what she's done wrong. All of these children, they just want to know how they were naughty, why. They don't understand their parents have abandoned them. They try so hard to understand. All they want is to make it better. To be sorry for whatever it is they may have done. And I'm not sure they ever did a thing. Poor little things. Look. I hold her face towards the crowd.
Unfortunately, it definitely the picking up of the child definitely seems to scare some of them. But you do get through to them, and you have 3 whole tokens. This is more and more people seem to be sort of turning here, but. There are some stalwart, harsh ones who are there, and Matilda at this point, I'm going to say, turns around and says, "But Drusilla is the only one who can keep them safe. We all know this, and now the village is doomed. Our children are doomed. The curse will engulf us all." And some very dark looks come back, which is this round's complication.
He's let that one free. It could get us all.
Exactly. At the same time, however, at the same time of that, the little girl who's Alduin's picked up at this point does sort of leans up and gives Alduin a kiss on the cheek. Goes, "They've looked after us. They saved us. Drusilla was hurting us. These people haven't. They are nice people," which gives you a +1 bonus. So you're at -1 at the moment.
Aww. You want me to roll again?
It depends if anyone else wants to assist, because we're on the 3rd and final round of placating the lynching of the children.
Oh, this is the last round?
This is the last round.
Winchell is going to assist Alduin. Can I assist with another boost, but to Alduin's physical presence? And just do a support, since it's not a potion?
Yes, you certainly can.
Okay, and to do that, I roll alchemy?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, because you're using your alchemical knowledge to... Yep, that's a +1, that's a +2 to Alduin.
Okay.
Anyone else?
Since Alduin has now picked up the child, I'm going to spread the glow to the child as well.
Oh, nice. Go for it.
Nice. Well played.
Very nice touch. Very well played. +3. Anyone want to get that maximum +4 bonus?
Ald remains just alert.
Okay. You've got a +3 bonus, Alduin. Make it. This is your last round to placate them. You've almost got them. You think, a success is all you need to better game it to resolve the situation.
Don't blow it, Alduin.
Thanks.
As long as you don't critically fail, you should be okay.
And hey, since there's a complication, any fail is a critical fail.
Oh, don't.
You what? Thanks.
Okay, that picture is more disturbing than Pee-wee.
Oh, gosh.
Drusilla.
Children of the Corn, yeah.
Drusilla returns.
Drusilla was the worst kind of evil. The kind that hides as innocence and goodness. She set evil creatures against us to try and stop us from coming close. Then when we fought off the evil creatures, she tried to poison us to keep us away. And then, which one? Winchell, wasn't it?
Yes.
Winchell?
When Winchell noticed the poison and prevented us all from becoming
Incapacitated.
Incapacitated, that's it. Incapacitated by the potion she had brewed. She turned into the most evil of hags and attacked us herself.
Oh, I can't give you more than +1, so that's a +4 bonus total, maximum possible. So make that persuasion roll.
Boom.
Oh, look at that.
Well
that's a
done.
15. So at the end, you end up with 6 tokens. You needed 4 Well done. You needed 4 successes
Wow.
to calm everything down. So basically,
I think
you're
the
able
girl
to
in my hand
calm.
goes, "Money."
You're able to calm everything down. Matilda sags and says, "In some ways, I suspected this from the start, but I just hoped against hope. However, I don't know how to make you understand that the curse on the children is real. It's not superstitious. When the full moon rises, they will change."
Oh my.
How long until the full moon?
I said they might be wares. I said as much.
It says,
Why did none of you listen to me?
and
Maybe the silver is
and
for werewolves.
and she will come and try and finally she will come and take our children away.
She is gone forever.
I don't know. Drusilla was protecting our children from the werewolf, but it will come now. Drusilla's gone.
Then we shall be here.
The villagers look around at one another and they nod, and they sort of go off, and you can see rummaging and stuff. And basically, what happens is they pull what they're able to pull out is enough silver to that could be used to make silver bullets or silver arrowheads or other means that you could coat weapons in silver, but enough for basically 20 pieces of silvered ammunition, as it were, or you can use up 4 or 5 of them if you want to dip a weapon in it.
Oh, folds his arms and looks particularly at Raina and Aldwin and says, "Well, do you have anything to say to me?"
Yes, calm down. You're very hot-headed.
I told you that they could be wares.
You said
I told
they
you.
would.
For the children.
They're-
Now,
But they're
let's
not
not
there.
jump to
They're
conclusions.
coming for them, right?
You have enough times for you reckon the full moon will rise in about half an hour or so. So what do you want to do, individuals?
I want to know if I've had any power points regenerate since the encounter in the woods.
Oh, it's 2 hours since the woods, so you've got 10 back.
Lovely.
Same. Agnes would have got hers back as well because in the woods. Winchell, I'm not sure how many you've got left actually, because what we should have done was kept track of how many power points you spent. But
I don't have any PowerPoints left.
well, you've got 6 ingredients if you want to make some potions in the next half hour.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I have room for ingredients. So I
can-
think for
yeah.
PowerPoints, I'm gonna spend a Benny to get
Yep.
some PowerPoints.
Yep. So that will get you 11.
He picked up all those silver
11.
nails, so if we truly need them, we've got those. Plus,
Yes.
I know that Smite has the same effect, so I can make any of our weapons magical
Indeed.
if we need it.
Yeah.
Well,
But I refuse to believe these children are actually evil.
Well, funnily enough, they're not at the moment. However,
Nice caveat.
well, no, actually, yeah, I'll explain later. Don't worry. Afterwards.
Ulf doesn't want to waste the silver on his axe, but if you're willing to give him some of the nails, he'll hammer them through a stick to make a silver spiked club he can use.
That's a good idea.
That's
a
a
kindred
very
mace
good
of
idea.
some kind.
If Raina can get some of them, because there seem to be
Okay.
quite a lot
Figured it out.
about she'd like to affix them with the arrowhead.
Well, I mean, in half an hour you can melt some down and make some silver arrows. Likewise, Hild, you using your I can't remember what it's called. Let's use the right terminology here. Your ritual implements. And obviously you do collect your shell cases afterwards and stuff. You do possibly have spares, or basically using your ritual implements, you could take the melted lead out of some of them and replace them with silver bullets if you want to. So how many?
Yeah, actually, that sounds like a good idea. I will go ahead and load up on 6 silver bullets.
Okay, that means 6 silver bullets. Probably would say for a silver spiked club, we'll probably say it's 8 nails there. So I'd say, wouldn't you? Seems
Sounds
about right.
reasonable.
So that gets us down to 32 minus 6 takes us down to 26. You got 26 nails left. How many arrows do you want to make, Raina?
You there, Alba?
How many can I?
There's 26. So there's 26 nails left, as in you know 26.
Units?
Units. There's 26 units of silver left. It takes 1 unit per arrow.
Well, I'd make up 10. Because
Okay.
that's how many I have in my quiver.
Okay, that brings us down to 16 units of silver left.
Can I pound like 6 of them into making like sling bullets?
Yes, certainly. Yep. Okay, 10 units left.
Can I take a couple for my axe? Maybe 3 of them for the hilt of my axe. So I have one side is the axe, and then just short of that, I have like three nails sticking out.
You could
It took 8 for a club.
Took 8 for a club.
Or
so
a club. Okay, I'll just take a club.
Is there anybody
Just-
else
I'd
who
make
can
a
use
club,
them
yeah.
after that?
Okay.
So that leaves 2 left.
I'm going to make another set of potions of burst using my alchemical skill.
Go for it.
And by the way, I have no idea where my PowerPoints are. It's listed as conviction now. I don't know what that
Oh no, it's on the power tab.
That's
on the power tab.
right hand side.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So if you
So
want to
it's
spend another,
PowerPoint.
if you spend another penny, you can grab some ingredients from around the place, and then you can obviously takes you up to 11.
Another Benny. Okay, so I've spent 2 bennies while we're here.
Oh, okay. And if you spent, oh, you did, didn't you? Oh no, because you spent a penny to extend your conviction by there. So that gets you up to 15 ingredients. So you've got 15 power points
Oh.
worth of.
Not sure. 15. Oh, I wasted a point. Oh well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna make some potions. Wait,
my
I
guest.
can't. I already have some potions, so I can't make all the potions at 15 points. So
Oh, you could, well no. The point is you gather together 15 power points worth ingredients worth of potions, so you got 15 points to spend. Simple as
okay,
that.
so that's what I'll do. I'll do some alchemical spending.
Be my guest. I trust you.
Okay.
Do the subs and then we'll do the rolls when you've worked it out. You've got 2 units of silver left if anyone wants to. You could probably coat a dagger in if someone needs a silver weapon, or as someone pointed out, smite will work.
Yes. I intend to be using Smite
Okie doke.
if it becomes necessary.
If it becomes necessary. Right. What about the children? The villagers are saying that they've got some proper rope, and they are asking for you to tie up the children properly for their own
Well,
good.
I'm not really very comfortable with that. If something does come to attack and they're just tied up in the open, why don't we put them in one of the buildings under guard from
Okay,
one of
protect
us?
Oh, this one right south of me. It looks like there's only one door and no windows.
And then the children don't have to be
Yes, I was just
abused if
looking
there's
at it.
nothing wrong with them.
Okay, so you want to put the children in there. Okay.
With one of us to look after them.
Who wants to go in there with the 12 children who may or may not be werewolves?
I'm perfectly
Well, I
happy
would-
to.
I would think just stand right outside the door.
I'll go in with them. I have faith.
I have no fear of this werewolf. I too am a child of Fenrir, as you can tell from my name.
It's going to get very crowded in there trying to fit 12 people in that tiny... not you know what I mean. Are you going in
I'm
there?
ready to-
Well, from what they're saying is there is a werewolf out there that cursed the children and it will be coming for them. So are you saying you're preparing to face the werewolf that's going to come for the children, or are you going in with the children in the hut?
I'm preparing to face the werewolf that is coming for the children. And if nobody does anything with those last 2 nails, I'm
Yes.
going to tie them into the braids in my beard.
Okay, there you are. You take the last 2 down. Brilliant. Okay, so you Alduin goes into the storage area with the children. Okay, Windchill, have you worked out your
Yeah.
potions? Go for it.
Yeah, I'm ready to roll. So this is for burst.
Okay.
Plus with a +3 for extra potions. So hopefully
Yep,
this
go
will
for
work.
it. Success.
That works.
Yep.
Okay, so that gives me 4 burst.
Okay.
Just plain burst. And
Yep.
now I'm rolling for a single burst and hoping to get a boosted burst.
Okay, go for it.
So we'll see how that goes. Oh, look at that.
You did.
Oh, that's not. I did
Oh.
get a boosted. Is that?
Oh no, sorry, you need an 8 for a boosted. So I thought you meant you paid extra to do the extra damage burst rather than.
Is that? I would do that, but I don't have the power boost in front of me, so I didn't know how to do that. Can I spend a point for that? Is that how I would do it?
Plus 2 points to 3d6 damage or 4d6 if you get the raise.
When
Yeah,
you're
so
on
I was
your
just trying-
powers,
I was trying to
when
get a raise. I think I have
Yeah.
to roll for the raise. That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah, you were trying to
gonna
get roll for the rest. Yeah, that's fine. I know
I'm
what you
gonna
mean.
I'm gonna spend a Benny for.
Yeah,
know
be
how
my
to
guest.
do that.
Yeah, yeah.
So
you're trying
I'll
to get the
re-roll
raise.
that
Yeah.
one. I'll re-roll
for it.
that one. Actually, that's stupid. That's stupid. That doesn't make sense. I can spend a Benny for 5 ingredients and redo it that way. So I'm gonna spend a Benny on ingredients when this is done.
Okay. So
So that just gives me a non-raise potion. So that's actually fine.
so that gives you That's, so if I take that, drag
So now
that,
I have five non-raise boosts.
5 potions of burst.
Now I'm spending.
a boost or
trying to make-
burst. Sorry, was that I misheard you?
Oh, burst.
Yeah.
Now I'm doing. Now I'm doing 4 potions of soothe. That's
Okay,
the attempt. The attempt is 4 potions of soothe.
which is
So
successful.
that's successful.
That gives you 4 of those.
And then the final one is, well, I'll do one more after this. 1 potion of boost for 3 points.
Okay,
No, I think that's for 2 potions of boost. That's what's going on there. For 3 points.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. 11. So I
that gets
think
you the
that,
raise. You get an extra
So
potion
that
out of
gives
that, don't you?
Okay, yeah. So that's 3 potions of boost.
Okay.
And then because I spent a Benny, I have 5 more ingredients. I'll use 3 of those ingredients to retry that burst, that singleton burst. And see if I go, oh, look at that. Oh, that's looking good. Oh. What? It's so sad.
Oh,
Okay. So I just get one more burst. What I'm going to
Okay.
do is I'm going to give everybody a potion of burst.
okay.
So everybody has the ability to pull out a potion if they need to.
Yep. Yeah, because you can give them to other people and they can throw them. Okay, so
Yeah.
if you well, you've got 5 potions and there's 6 of you, isn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4,
I have
5,
6.
6.
Actually, I have 6 potions because that last one
Yeah.
created a potion even though it wasn't
Okay,
boosted.
so in that case, if I take that down to 1, and then all I need to do is give everyone else the burst
Potion.
yeah, hang on, that's a potion of boost. That would trait.
Burst.
Yeah, no, I'm just working out the others.
Oh, okay.
That one's there.
Those
And
two
then-
names are too close together.
They are. Okay, so
Burst and boost.
one. You got a raise, so you ended up with 2 potions of boost, didn't you? Because you got the raise. And then you have the potions of burst, which are there. So that's fine. So what we need to do is need to give 1 to Rain. Oh, that never works, does it? You have to put them on the party sheet, and then you can. So there are 5 potions of burst on the party sheet. Each player gets to take 1 for themselves. We'll treat it like a grenade. So range of 5, 10, 15, and it will 2d6 damage when in a medium burst template is how it works.
Now I think I actually have 3. I think I have 3 potions, or I think I still have 4 potions of boost because
You've got 2 potions of boost, 4 potions of ethereal burst, 3 potions of relief, and 4 potions of soothe left.
So as far as I'm mixing up burst with boost.
Yeah.
Forget it.
Righty ho.
Okay,
The
I'm gonna say
moon
fine.
is going to rise. How do people wish to position themselves?
Isn't burst the code one?
It's burst.
It is
It
burst.
does some
I'm thinking
sort
of blast. Yes, sorry, it's the cone one. So you drink it and breathe fire.
Yeah,
Okay.
the burst power uses the blast template. The burst power uses the cone template,
Yeah.
but the blast power uses the burst template.
No, the medium blast templates and burst template is the cone template. That's how you remember it. So yeah, so basically you drink the potion, you pop a cone down in front of you and belch out something. It might not be fire, obviously. It's down to Windchill what he mixed up, but whatever you breathe out causes 2d6
Garlic
damage. Exactly. So
As the moon starts to rise, then Ulfr's going to go near to the well, and he's going to hold his spiked silver club up to the sky, and is going to give a massive howl, and then is going to shout out, "Come forth, spawn of Fenrir! I am ready as golden to face Ragnarok."
he's shouting again, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
The fog
Okay.
is breaking up for all
Travis, if
incantations.
you're going to do that, stand in the kitchen and do it.
Okay. Yeah, he raises his club up to the sky and shouts out, "Come forth, spawn of Fenrir! I am ready as Odin to face my Ragnarok. Tyr and Thor grant strength to my arm."
Someone's really worked out all these battle cries, hasn't he? Always give him the character he can do death with, which I've worked out now. Let him be the Saki one and let him have the death wish. Okay, at the same as he does all this, a break in the clouds shows a full moon rising over the trees. Inside the hut with Alduin, one by one, eerie howls fill the night as the children fall to their knees and they start turning a bit furry.
Shit.
Under his breath, Ulf mutters, "I told you so."
So, Alduin, they're starting to transform. Do you wish to stay in there with them?
All of them are.
All 12 of them are changing.
Even the cute one that you picked up.
Oh, for the love of God. Life just is not fair. Barricade the door.
You barricade the door, okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Their howl is answered by a louder, deeper howl from somewhere out in the wood.
Can I get a direction from where that howl out in the wood comes from?
I haven't decided yet.
Rena
Make a
would
notice
wanna
check.
know.
Okay.
Northwest.
Okay, in that case, Ulf starts going northwest.
Okay, sharing the
He's not
combat
running.
check.
He's not running, but he's going to be heading in the direction that sound is coming from, calling out, "Come forth, wolf, and face Ulf."
Okay. Oh, by the way, just for completeness, although only Alduin's the only one who's seen it so far. Hang on, where are there we go.
You got pictures of furry children.
Pum?
You got
Yeah.
pictures of furry children or something.
Yeah, very much so.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They're the kids?
They're the kids.
What have
Shit,
we
what does
done?
the grown-up look like?
What was that?
That's messed
creature?
up.
What was that creature's name? Gazelda or whatever? What was her name? We need
Drusilla.
her. Gisela. Gisela.
She got dragged to hell. Okay. Shared the combat tracker. Make everything visible. Roll for initiative.
still
Oh
inside.
dear, Big Bad got the Joker.
Of course.
Oh my god.
A voice snarls from out of the forest. "These are my cubs, promised by Drusilla. I claim them for my pack." And then she
You
comes.
see, Drusilla did this. I told you.
way to put the curse on children is to kill the werewolf.
And it comes bounding into town. Oh, Ulf was advancing, wasn't he? There we go. Comes bounding into town, full pelt, and leaps into the air.
And Ulf passes a smart check to go berserk.
Yep, leaps into the air with a pounce and lands on Ulf the Dane, biting and tearing in a frenzied attack. Hitting twice. Wounding once and not harming you once.
Oh. Don't really want to be wounded. I'll spend another penny on that then.
Okay, for no real damage. Ulf.
Ulf bats him away. Ulf kind of braces and catches the pouncing wolf on his shield and knocks it back.
Mm-hmm.
And then swings this silvered club with all of his might.
Okie doke. So this thing, Silverhead, is 8 feet tall and has burning yellow eyes.
Axe spawn of Fenrir! Ulf spits as the mace hammers into its side.
Okay, the werewolf. Where's got? It's going to spend one of the bennies it got. It's interesting. It's only players that break. So players aren't allowed to use bennies anymore, and then I don't get console errors.
Okay.
The
That
werewolf.
explains why I've not got any.
Oh yeah, indeed. That's a shame, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
No, even giving them out gives it a console error, so I'm not giving any more out. Okay, the werewolf
I got the
jumps to the
Benny.
side, dodging efficiently. Wind shell.
How far do I need to be to burst the dude?
If you right mouse button anywhere on the map, you get a load of icons appear. Yep. At 11 o'clock, there's one that's a downward pointing arrow that says pointers.
Yep.
You click on that, and then you can see there's a triangle that says draw cone. Click on that, and then drag. If you sort of drag out on the map, you get a cone. Then if you go to the back end of the cone, there'll be a little white square which allows you to move the cone around. And then if you click on the word cone, you can rotate the cone, so you can.
Okay.
So that's how you basically move. That gives you the idea of the length of the cone. So then you want to work out where you want to position yourself to make sure you don't catch anyone else under the cone. Well, you don't have to worry too much if you catch them under, but they will take damage.
Can I? Is this?
Now I got it up.
Can I adjust the cone once I've done it, or?
Yeah, of course you can. You can click on the word that if you literally click on the word that says cone and move that hold that down. That lets you twist the cone about the point of origin. So it does that. You see.
It's trying to rotate it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you rotate it?
I
No.
did, yeah.
I
So
don't
what I'm
think-
trying to say is, if you move with the cone, you see it rotates about its point of origin, which is on you. So if you do that.
Oh.
If you do that, you'll catch it, but not you. Ulf, I mean.
Okay,
and
how
also
about right
not the
there?
buildings, which is probably good.
Okay, well, let's
Okay.
do it like that. There. Okay,
Right.
I'm going to do a burst. I'm gonna use
So he
one
does
of-
want to catch me, damn.
No, you're
And the
not
building.
burst. Yeah, burst. So I'm gonna do. I'll do ethereal burst.
Which
No,
ignores armour.
The wolf isn't wearing, but I am.
We'll do that.
Oh, that's better.
So the
I
only
should have-
thing that's interesting about this one is
I
what I
should
should
have.
have.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm just trying to think
I should
how
have-
we're going to do this one. Go for it.
I should have one potion of plain burst because
Yeah, you should have.
before. Okay. I don't see it. I have ethereal burst. I don't. Well, I'm going to use one. My missing potion of burst. I'm going to use on this one. Just
Yeah, you
plain
should
burst.
have one. You should have one. Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
see it. I'm just going to roll
So
alchemy,
Well,
or do I just tell you? I'm not sure how it works.
I was just thinking about that. This is an interesting one because normally you use your arcane power, but obviously you
Oh.
you've pre-mixed them, which gets really interesting.
I have to use an attack because I have to spray. the
So be
wolf.
athletics then. I
Okay,
would say
so that's what I'm
athletics.
gonna do.
I think
Something
that
like
makes the
that.
most sense.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, it wanted to succeed. I think he might get a
Four
die.
hits. 4 hits. No, all you need to do
Okay.
is get. Basically, it's an area of effect. So it's as long as
Okay.
you get a 4, it goes off and everything inside the template is
Okay.
affected. Now
So
78.
he gets burst, which is 3d6. Let me look it up. Burst is
2d6.
2d6.
Yeah.
2d6.
So you should be
Yeah,
able to
so I'll
just
do-
roll the damage. So the only important thing is, can it be evaded? Produces a fan of
should I
both
just
target's
roll-
red hot energy damaging success tone template. See area of effect roll. So that's where it comes in.
The guy directly in front of me can evade it apparently, but I think after that, it's area of effect.
Yeah. It doesn't
if
say it can be evaded. So I think with that one, you actually just hit them.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 2d6. Ooh, that was 7. Did I get 7? Whatever.
How very average of you.
That won't be enough to hurt it. It's got toughness 8. If it weapons target the location, so ignore defensive bonuses for specific targets covered by the template, such as dodge and speed penalties. Code templates are paint and fired with shooting skill or athletics for breath weapons and other natural attacks. I called it right. A basic success means the breath weapon hits. Failure, yeah, those beneath the template. You don't. It doesn't say. You don't. That's quite nasty. You can't evade that one. That's quite nice. So you drink it in and breathe it out, and it does bathe it, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem to affect it very much.
I'm gonna re-roll.
Okay, be my guest.
Oops, that's not gonna do it. Okay, here we go. One more try. Shoo, my last Benny.
Oh, there's a
that's
6
looking
there.
Good.
So we'll just do that. Gets you 13 damage. Slash damage.
Much better.
13. If I hit return there, then I can pick that up, drag it, and drop it on the werewolf. Who? No invulnerability to that. It was a magical attack. Still shakes it, wounds it and shakes it. So it will. I'll spend a Benny to avoid the wound. But
Okay.
yeah, but at the end of the day, it's an interesting mechanic. You might not have injured it, but you've made it use up one of its bennies. It only had 2, and then it got so it's okay. Right, this gets interesting. This is where it gets interesting. 9. I just put the book down when I needed it again. This could be very fun. Okay.
Wooden door, hardness 10, I think, if it's a solid wooden door.
Yeah, I think so. That was my gut feeling as well. But I wasn't thinking about the door.
No.
Oh, don't tell me we're going to maul each other.
Well.
Why is it that the index at the back of this book is absolute rubbish sometimes?
Because the index in the back of the book isn't the final PDF one. It got updated because there were bits wrong.
Yeah, namely the actual. Right, I'm going to say. A 9 is. I'm going to be evil and say a 9 is good enough. To basically.
Could you share the map? Sorry, could you share the map again?
Certainly.
Thank you.
I'm going to say that I'm going to be evil and say the door might be reinforced with, but it's a wooden place. So I think an 8 will be enough. Because
Oh.
no, I'll be nice. I'll say we need a 10. So that's the first one. Second one. Then I think it is toughness 10.
Because that part's
Third one.
I can hear Rafe.
Aha! 10! Haha! One. What is their move? 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, 6 gets to there.
Oh, now I get it.
It's gone through the wall.
They've gone through the wall.
Oh, bloody hell.
How do you get rid of a cone?
Right mouse button on it and do 11 o'clock again, and you should be able to remove it. I mean, just so you know, I'm quite happy to get rid of it if you want. But
Well, I'm trying to figure it out because I.
so you right mouse button on the word cone, for example, then you go to pointers again, and then you can say remove this.
Oh, thank
It's
you.
a little dustbin. Sorry,
Got
it's a
it,
little
okay.
trash can.
I kept closing the window.
Rubbish receptacle.
Yes. No, they don't know what rubbish is either.
Garbage.
Yeah, they call it garbage or trash. Believe me, I had a very embarrassing conversation when I was 12 trying to ask for if they had a rubbish bin so that I could get rid of a wrapper from something. And I completely confused them.
Litter. Refuse.
Wolf Child 2. Right, so Wolf Child 6 got out. So Raid, yeah, you can see they've got it. Basically, you can see them getting out.
Yeah, but I can move. But from there, I can see the big werewolf, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are
Now,
we-
do I get a minus
are we
one on
trying-
if I'm intending to take 2?
Okay. Yeah, if you want to volley, obviously you declare the amount of arrows you go to far first, technically speaking.
Are we trying to attack the children now?
No.
No,
Gonna break
I'm berserk.
the
I'm berserk. They come near me, they'll get hit.
I'm aware of that, but you're different to everyone else.
Okay, first arrow misses. Second arrow? Are these your silver arrows?
I'm special.
Yeah, these are the silver there.
Because you're going to keep track of them, but then you might have to run over there and see how many survive to pick them up and use them again. Second one hits. It's not invulnerable, but you shake it. Aldwin the Battle Priest.
Okay. I'm going to cast deflection on myself because
Okay.
I'm about to be really stupid. I'm going to use a penny to do it better than that.
Okay. That's better. That gives you you cast deflection on yourself. Well, I already know, but why are you going to be really stupid, Aldwin?
Because I still believe these children are innocent and need saving. I realise that they're currently wolves and highly dangerous, but still.
Rita's quite convinced that killing the big wolf kills the curse and it'll release the children.
I know that, but if they get in the way in the meantime. So I want to try and grapple that one.
Okie dokie. That's
It's
athletics.
really stupid.
So make an athletics check. As you try to grapple Wolf Child 5. It's the really cute little girl.
Oh,
But a 2 fails. She
fail.
wiggles out the way.
fine.
Turns on you, licks her lips and growls. Agnes.
All right, let's see. Let's move a little bit here. I want to move up about there.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget, you can use weapons to inflict non-lethal blows.
Can
Right.
you use potions to inflict non-lethal blows?
Depends on the potion.
I think ironically you have to mix. Depends on the potion. And I
What
don't-
about from a very skilled alchemist? Highly skilled.
Did you make them that way in the first place?
Oh, absolutely.
I will say. I'm just checking. I'm fairly confident. I think there is a thing you could do when you're mixing to do that. So let's have a look
I
at
didn't
this.
do that. I
No,
wasn't
no,
thinking
no, no.
in
That's
that
not
far
a problem.
ahead.
That's not a problem. I have a plan. I have a cunning plan.
Thanks, Baldrick.
Lingering damage, range selective, armor piercing, fatigue. Burst.
Uh-oh. My guy disappeared. Oops.
I think actually, maybe I remember reading it in the other one. Basically speaking, what I would say is you can use, you may have. Oh dear, everyone's looking a bit low on bennies, aren't they? Here we go. Terrible click fest. Can I? No, I can't. I'm gonna have to just do this. I can't give bennies out until I close the console. How annoying is that? I've been a bit stingy on the bennies today, so I think for me,
It sounds like I have to spend a Benny. What am I spending Benny on?
But well, what I will say is, oh yeah, I could have done. If you spend a Benny, you've possibly got some ingredients, i.e. 5 power points, if you sprinkle a power point into your potion before you use it, it'll do non-lethal damage. How's that?
That's fine, but I handed out a lot of potions. Or do I want to use that on my own?
Well, it's up to you is what I'm trying to say, yes. I mean, if you get to other people, you can give it to them, but obviously at the cost of one. So if you spend a Benny on yourself to give you 5 power points, then for each power point you spend, ingredient you spend, yeah, you can make a potion non-lethal.
So I'll do the ingredients now, and are we retconning that those are non-lethal?
No, you literally will have to. What you would do is you'll on stop of the potion, drop the ingredient in, then drink it, and then expel it. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Well, then I can do that for myself. I just can't do it for everybody.
No, but if other people want to do the same, they can just come and get the ingredient from you. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, that works.
Okay, Agnes is moving to there.
Yeah, I want to. I'm going to cast speed and actually sloth.
Okay, I'm just going to delete you and recreate you because for some reason before you didn't have I don't think you were the combat tracker version of you. I'm not sure why, and we know that causes fun in games sometimes. You're going to cast sloth on them, are you? Sensible move.
Yep. But to do that, I got to do an area effector, which is blah, 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 blah.
You can do selective.
Yeah, I'll do a selective. I'm going to do the 3 wolf children near me here.
Okay, so are you going for a medium or a large? Probably medium will get away with it. That'll do it. And you'll have to go selective, otherwise you'll be I mean, you don't have to go selective, but if you don't go selective, you'll be slowing yourself and Alduin as well, of course. So I make that +3 power points. So 5 power points to do
that works.
Yeah.
Let's see what I can do first before we go crazy. I may just fail.
Yeah. Good point. And then it's only 1 power point. Good point. See, in the old days, she has to declare the power points because you lost them all. Yeah, that's fine.
No, I just.
Yeah. So success doubles. Success with speed doubles. Well, okay. So sloth lessens the recorded. It halves the local movement. Oh, actually, I don't need to worry. It's there. So half the movement, spirit to shake off.
Yeah, they just can't run very fast.
Yep. Slows sloth on that one, sloth on that one, and sloth on that one. As you slow them all down.
That is useful.
Okay, that brings us to Hild.
Okay, Hild hears that everything is going on around the other side of the building, of course. And she will come walking. Oops.
Sorry.
Walking out to here.
Yep.
kind of in front of Reyna. Sorry.
Yep. That's okay. My mistake.
And no, that's all good. And then I'm going to use my free action to boost my shooting, and then my action to smite, please.
Okay, go for it. Yep. You boost your shooting. Shooting. Then you boost your smite. You got the raise on the smite. That gives you +4 damage.
And that will be my turn.
Wonderful stuff. I hate to break it to you, but if you want to affect all of there's more than 6 in there, by the way. I only got up to 9, so if you want to get all of them in that building, you'll have to sort of literally be right next to the building because it won't go through the walls.
Oh, what if I have ethereal? Oh, ethereal.
Oh, ethereal will. Yes, sorry, ethereal most certainly will.
There you go.
Oh, look at that! Everyone gets Bennies after I was nice and gave them out unnecessarily. It seems. Agnes.
Thank you.
Not unnecessary.
I know.
Very necessary.
Bellen turns off. I wonder why it's doing that. What's Agnes's plan?
Can you deal Ulf another card?
I
Because Ulf has
certainly
an edge.
can. You do have
Edge
an
lets
edge.
him get 2 cards.
Yes, which is highly based. Oh, look at that. Highly based. Oops, no, it's still Agnes's go, but highly based on the. Highly based on the fact that on quick draw from.
Yes, I thought it might have been.
Yeah. He actually says it. He says this edge is based on quick draw from Deadlands Lost Colony. I think it was the first one to put quick draw back in. I do like the new version of quick draw. Sharp reflexes. Have we lost Agnes? Again? Has Agnes had another power surge?
No, I made it back. It just things are messing up. Okay.
You have the Joker, so you can interrupt. You can go on hold and interrupt at any time.
Oh, cool.
I think I'll do that. I'll go on hold.
Okay. Don't forget, you lose the Joker bonus if you don't use it by the end of the turn, but you don't lose the ability to interrupt at any time if you don't go before the end of the turn.
Okay.
Ulf the Dane on an ace of diamonds.
Right. Ulf is going to multi-action.
Okay.
And since he's doing everything wild, he's first of all going to do a sort of grappling athletics thing to try and knock this werewolf prone.
Okay.
And then he's going to smack it.
Right, first things first, I'm going to use a werewolf to unshake it. Because I could spend bennies at any time, just like you can.
Yep, so I'm being wild, so this will be opposed athletics.
Oh, cruddy on a stick.
So I want him prone, please.
Okay, hang on. It really wants to get it. This werewolf, she really wants to get her cub, so I think she's going to very strongly try and avoid that. So I'm going to spend a Benny to re-roll.
I'm quite worried that werewolf has got the conviction effect on him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that.
Don't worry about that. Back on you. So yeah, no, I'm afraid there's a lot of interesting backstory for the werewolf, and therefore she is spending her 1 point of conviction to get her children.
Okay, well, okay, she's not on her arse, but I'm still going to hit her with a silver club.
Go for it.
Or at least attempt to.
I'm sure it's written somewhere, but as far as I'm concerned, when someone lost their entire band of cubs and gets some new cubs, she really wants them. She'll be very she'll be full of conviction that she wants them.
Yeah,
6.
I'll go with that.
So I did give her 1 point of conviction just in case.
Oh, look at that.
That'll
Nice.
You hit with a raise. That's a wound. You're using you're using the silver club. I'm gonna have to try and soak that with her last Benny, which she does. over to her. She's very upset with you, Ulf, so she's going to bite you.
I would like to interrupt since
Be
I
my
have the
guest.
Joker.
Yes, you do have the Joker.
I'm
So
going
you
to take a
interrupt.
couple steps forward here. I'm going to throw the sloth on her, but I'm going to use the fatigue modifier on that. I want to see if I can slow her down
Nice.
and make her tired.
Okay, go for it. Nice one. Go for it. Oh, you got the raise. So, sloth with a raise, half movement, and movement now counts as an action. Ouch.
And she's fatigued.
And she's fatigued. So that's 1 point of fatigue as well. Okay, that means
Which
the attack...
means that the hit is now a miss, but the hit with the raise is still a hit with a raise.
Yeah, exactly. I'll just put the point of fatigue on. Because she didn't have to move to get there, so there's no multi-action penalty. So she bites you. Or claws you. I'm not sure which. Which is a wound. Get through your berserk damage.
You know what? I'm going to take that.
You can ignore it, can't you?
Exactly.
Okay, Winchell, who very impressively remembered that. I've just seen there's slight effect here, but anyway, go for it.
So, does Winchell have the choice to wait for Hild to go and call out Hild, get away from the building?
Yes, if you want to, you could go on hold if you so wish. Yes.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is, should I move or should I wait till the hold is?
Technically, you can't do anything except free actions if you go on hold. So talking is a free action, but technically moving is an action, is part of your move action. If that makes sense.
I yell to Hild, get away from the building. Please step back, and then I wait.
Okay.
Hild,
Okay, I will get away from the building. I'm going to move up to here. That should give me a fairly straight shot over to the progenitor.
Yep.
And I will shoot the progenitor.
Go for it. That's a hit. This might hurt. No, you're using a silver bullet, aren't you? Oh, smite anyway. Oh, yeah, are you using a silver bullet or are you using smite?
Both.
Both, that's fine. It does matter, because there is a subtle difference. Smite will wound, but silver does something extra that does matter. So I'm going to spend the very last Benny the GM has to soak the damage. The GM has no bennies. I have no bennies left for any of the players. Okay, Hild's moved out the way. That you could have sworn you got that werewolf to rights. It is even slowed down. It still has amazing reactions.
Okay. Well, I kind of moved multiple times, but
There you
so
go. Yeah.
from this thank you for this from this location. Winchell is going to use one of his potions of ethereal burst.
Okie dokie.
First mixing in the additional ingredient to make it non-lethal.
Okay.
And he's going to do it over this cone.
That's absolutely fine. So make your athletics check.
Okay. Let's see. Thank goodness I have another Benny just in case. Here we go. Roll high.
Or
Elbow.
A four hits. You only need a 4. It's just you'd get extra. If you got the raise, you get extra damage. That's all. But a 4 hits.
Okay, I think I'll stick with the 4.
Ouch.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but anyway. Okay. Effects weapons, but deflection will give you count as armor, doesn't it? I seem to recall, even if it's inferior.
Gets area attacks, deflection, discount with armor.
Well, Ethereal's made. Yeah, who knows? Okay, roll that damage. Hang on. Let's do it properly. We'll see how it wants to do it, but let's see which way it wants to go. So if I click on that, and then we target that one. Why didn't that work? Oh, because the word cone's in the way. Here we go. You're going to target that one, and then you're going to target all of them. Like, I wonder if that will
You
get me.
said there were 9 inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, to be honest, I think for speed we'll just roll. Go on, just roll the one. Just roll and see. We'll see what happens.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 2d6. Is that what's happening?
If you go to your powers tab,
Oh.
you should see 2d6 next to burst.
Yes.
If you roll those, if they ace, it will re-roll them automatically rather than if you just roll them from the desktop.
I'm sorry, I'm just gonna roll 2d6. Is that what you want me to do?
Just double click on the 2d6 on the powers tab, because then if you roll
on
it,
the powers tab.
yeah,
Okay, powers tab. Let me find the powers tab. Sorry.
on your couch sheet. The only reason is
There
those
it
dice,
is.
no, desktop dice don't explode unless you've turned it on. They will explode if they need to. That's the difference.
Is that good enough, or do I need to do better?
Well, 4 points of damage doesn't hurt them. You need a 6.
Okay, I'm Bennying, so
Okay, go.
do it again. There we go.
Go for it.
Come on.
Oh, that's unfortunate,
Wow.
isn't it?
Okay.
Oh, it's
That's
very
all I got.
unfortunate. So I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Yeah, you breathe out, but it doesn't seem to have any effect. Obviously, that was the extra one. It was obviously weaker than the rest. I'm sure if you try again, it'll be fine. All doing.
Okay. That's good to hear. Thanks.
Okay, the power of the Lord compels the evil be gone.
Ooh.
Be gone, I say, foul powers of the darkness. Leave these children in innocence and depart to the hell from whence thou came. Rebuke evil.
Indeed. It costs you 1 power point and has a range equal to your spirit. What's your spirit?
My spirit is, I think, D8. My character sheet's being slow. Yes, it is D8. So
Okay, so that basically means everybody, and everything is in the range of your rebuke evil.
yeah.
So, you spend a power point, and then you make it's an opposed spirit roll. So, I shall target all the evil creatures, and you make your spirit check. 6.
I'm totally Bennying that. I think I can do better.
Okay.
That's not better. One more time. I'll go back to that 6 if it's all right with you.
Okay. 6. Okay, right. Every evil creature in the area has made their spirit check. And do you want to make the werewolf distracted or vulnerable?
Has it acted this round yet?
It has acted this round.
Then I'll make it vulnerable, please.
Okie dokie. Interesting enough, when you do the rebuke evil, you sense that only one creature was affected by the power. I.e., only one creature in the area is inherently evil.
Right.
Yeah. I say this is if we were playing Dungeons and Dragons, none of the wolf children have the evil alignment. They are.
I was going to say my secret is out.
They're chaotic neutral in D&D terms. Anyway, but we don't.
They're as likely to jump off a bridge as walk over it.
Apparently. Well, the point is they're animalistic. They're acting on instinct.
These are kids.
Raina's gonna move up next to the druid, and she's gonna fire 2 more arrows, -1 each.
Okay, go for it. I can't do anything more about the damage, and these are silver arrows, so we'll see what happens. That's a hit from the first arrow. I have to admit there's some really cool archery edges, but they don't kick in till veteran in that book. Okay, it's not invulnerable, so that's total invulnerability. But you shake it with the first arrow.
And then the second arrow.
Yep. Hits.
I'm gonna Benny the damage this time.
Okay. I'll get ready for the console error. Gosh. I'm not looking forward to Tuesday.
More time.
One more time, go for it. I'm waiting for the console error. There we go. That's definitely happened with. I made the mistake of updating just before this game because it didn't happen with on the last game on Tuesday, did it? Okay, you wound the werewolf. It cries out in pain as you strike it twice with silvered arrows. Okay, Wolfchild is still in there. Wolfchild is going to attempt to escape and fail. Wolfchild 2 is going to attempt to escape and fail. Wolfchild 3 is already out and is going to...
Now accepts the pronouns they and them.
half movement spirit to shake off. Well, let's see if you can shake off this. Nope. He's going to attack. He's going to attack. This one moves up and goes to attack Agnes. Missing. This one here doesn't like the nasty stuff that Windchill just breathed out.
What?
And does actually shake off the sloth power as he his jaws bite down on Windchill. Quite nastily by the look of things.
Oh.
But obviously they're not very powerful jaws. We're
Unarmed. Wow.
gonna have a spirit check.
Tougher than I thought.
Okay, this one's got rid of this sloth as well, it would appear, I'm afraid. So we're going to bite the battle priest. Missing. Haha, obviously wasn't in it. Well, this one doesn't necessarily know Hilda's moved yet, so he's going to carry on. He's going to carry on round the corner looking for Hilda. Okay. Did I roll the d6? I did. Oh dear. 2 will attempt to escape this round. 2 more will attempt to escape this round. No. Yes. Oh, it was by the hole anyway, so it's made the hole bigger. Another couple of cheeky scamps escape. And that brings us to the end of everybody. Has everyone acted? Yes, they have. It's a new round. And, Windchill should have got a card, so let's deal in one. Windchill gets a king. So, Agnes.
Let's see. What can we do that I won't get me killed? All right. Let's see.
Typical. I say, just before you deal, I want a good card. What do I get?
I've got a follower. Hello, Aquafox. Thank you very much. So I didn't catch that. I was too busy celebrating. I got a follower. Yep.
I'm going to entangle this here Wolfchild 3.
Oh, go for it.
You got a follower last week as well. This is becoming a habit.
I know. It's cool, isn't it? Getting followers. I mean, I'm not saying I don't get followers. I've got 50 followers, but it's unusual to get them during the game. Thank you, Aquafox81.
Right, so
that's a good entangle on.
he's considered to be. He's considered to be bound now, so he's distracted and vulnerable as long as he's bound.
Indeed, he is. He's also got sloth on him as well. So yeah, he's bound like a good one. Ulf the Dane is no longer shaken and still frothing at the mouth.
Indeed, and Ulf is going to attempt exactly the same as he did last time in his wild, crazed thing. He's going to try and knock the progenitor down, and everyone will also do that, and then smack him with his silvered club. Oh. I'm gonna spend a penny to try and beat that. No, curse you. I'll just have to smack it. I was so hoping to knock them down, so I'd have to spend movement to get up from being prone. But never mind.
Oh yes, multi-action. Very good idea. Nice tactic.
Didn't work though, and now I'm out of bennies. Never mind.
I was giving you a Benny for the very tactical idea of knocking him down because getting up counts as an action for
I'm
him.
not out of bennies, so I'll try again. And I think that still failed.
Yeah,
yes, Curtis. Oh, hang on. Why did the wild attack didn't happen when I've got to wild attack?
My grandmother and some... I can't read French. I suspect Aquafox may be some botan lass after all that. But I can't read French. My grandma a fait cette histoire et une pinchant de... No, I'll translate that later.
Don't you copy and paste it into a Google search and get it to translate for you?
Yeah, well...
That was actually a hit. Because, in fact, the first one was a hit because I had to wild attack. It wasn't set to a wild attack.
Oh, sorry.
So, could I have 2 bellies back, please?
No.
Oh.
You spent them. Hard luck.
Way to annoy the GM.
Please, Kev.
You made him cry now.
It's funny.
The wolf child or the PC?
No.
The player.
I think it's a bot. Yeah, I think I just got excited because a bot hit me. My grandmother made this story of it and has a little luck and Cobra who tells me she has a beautiful daughter with a family man. Yes, sounds like a bot to me. Oh, hello, Gravy. Okay.
Bots are followers too.
Yeah. So my first attack, which rolled a 3, +2 for the.
Oh, for crying out loud!
I had a wild attack.
I thought, for crying out loud, maybe I'll just use the sneaky, open the character sheet and roll 2 bennies in rather than drag and drop them. Didn't work. Console error. I am so annoyed that I patched Savage Worlds before this game because I'm stuck with this console error every time you give bennies out, and every time players spend bennies until a kill is able to fix it, and that might
damage it now.
Other it may also be the fact you updated and we didn't.
Yeah. From now on, I'm never going to update just before a game. I should know better. Oh, 2 wounds on the werewolf. Ouch.
So yeah, I smack it with my shield to try and knock it down to the ground, and it resists. So bringing the club up between its legs, saying, "Take that, bitch, of Fenrir."
Okay. Yeah. Wind chill. Oh, sorry. I skipped the wolf child, so it's not actually. So wolf child 1 is still in there. Let's see how many I have to worry about this turn. Oh, crud on a stick. Okay. Sorry. I was hoping to skip them, but no. Wolf child 2. I mean, I could, but oh no, wolf child. Oh dear. I think that's oh no, it can't explode. Wolf child 2 escapes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this one gets to go for Hilda. Wolf child 3 is right. Cannot move. Can only break free. That's strength to break free, isn't it? Bloody hell! It broke free. Wolf child 4 and bites Windchill.
What?
I do like these startled what's coming again. It's obvious you've obviously got the second smallest of the litter on you, because again it bites down on you and it just doesn't break the skin.
Do you know what it is? All of its baby teeth have fallen out and its grown-up teeth haven't come in yet. It's just gumming you.
I know the feeling. As one small critter to another.
2 front fangs.
2 front fangs.
He's probably picking on me because I am the smallest.
Probably. Wolfchild 7 is basically attempting to break free. Yep, gets free and escapes. He's gonna gang up and eat the priest. The priest nearby, and the priest looks tasty. He's a beast, is the priest. You wouldn't know it from the portrait.
Yeah, the portrait is very inaccurate.
It is from the description. Now, the description is pure Friar Tuck, but the portrait isn't. Okay, you're shaken. Okay, that brings us to Winchell.
Well, Winchell has to use his ethereal thing successfully, so he's going to try that again.
Okay, there's still more. Actually, there's as many in there as is in there now, apparently.
I think you have 6, 7 out. Yep. So that looks. So now I'm just hitting 5 instead of 9.
Yep.
Oh well. Timing is everything. No, I think I'm avoiding the priest this time. Right?
No.
What?
Technically, not completely, alas, but doesn't matter. The priest will forgive you. You're trying to help the children.
Well, if I so
it doesn't angle.
This,
it does. If you angle it out, do you see what I mean?
No, but I can angle it in and step over, can't I?
Yeah, but you still get the priest then.
How about from there?
Oh, that will. Well, hang on. Hang on. You can do that. Actually, no, that only counts as 1 inch square, so that doesn't. You didn't leave the zone of attack from the other guy, so yes, that works. The only downside is you're getting 5 instead of 6, but yeah.
Oh, I see. I was touching the other guy.
Yeah, not to worry. 5. Yeah,
that's fine.
That's fine. Last time.
That's fine. So I'll do this. Which to do this, what am I rolling for this again? Or I'm
you're spending a power point if you want to make it non-lethal.
Oh, I thought I already spent those.
If you've already spent them, you've spent them. That's okay.
Yeah, so I'm definitely doing it non-lethal. So that's 2 of those.
So then it's just athletics.
Athletics coming up. Athletics. Here we go. Come on, roll high. Yes. Okay, so there's something. So that's probably going to
ignore those dice because that's the downside. Don't worry about those dice. That's all a hit. You got an 8, so that's a hit with a raise. So that's 3. So what you need to do, if you go to your powers tab, I'll create a sub.
Damage.
Yeah, I was going to say I'll create a sub power, but that's okay.
Oh.
Hold far before you roll that. Hold far. You didn't roll the right damage, so you don't have to spend a penny because you didn't roll the right damage.
What damage am I? What damage am I supposed to roll?
The one I've just added.
Oh, because I have a 3d6.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. But that's not. That was because I rolled well on the.
Yes, you hit. Okay, so you this is extra damage from hitting well. So yeah, the most damage you can do with a burst is 4d6 damage if you roll really well. Okay, so roll the damage.
Is that what's happening?
Double click on the 3d6 damage and we'll see what happens.
That's not bad.
Okay, I'm going to do it to all of them. So basically, you wound that one, you wound that one. I like the way when it misses, it just applies it to all of them, but when it actually works, it basically
makes you do the work.
Makes me do the work. Yeah. Incapacitated. Down. Incapacitated. No, incapacitated. Down.
Okay.
Incapacitated. Down. Don't worry. Actually, that's because I'm not setting it to non-lethal. Actually, if I set it to not vulnerable, non-lethal, and then do it, that should do it better. It should. It shows them knocked out, but yeah. So that one should be as well. Wolfchild 7 is incapacitated. It's interesting. We really need knocked out splats, don't we? Anyway, so you've knocked out 5 wolf children.
Excellent. Thank you.
2 little KOs.
Yeah,
Rain of the
chaos. Yeah. Rain of the Hunter.
It's going to take 2 more shots.
Okay. I don't think that she's going to get to flee because she's taken too many wounds and she's too many incapacitated.
Ulf will not be happy if you kill Sting.
How's the Ulf been happy at all in the whole session?
Pretty much no.
The arrow goes straight into the throat of the progenitor werewolf, killing her because you basically. Interesting enough, smite does hurt werewolves. It gets past their invulnerability. but they can regenerate non-silver damage.
Oof.
But all of you just hit them with silver weaponry, so it goes down. Okay, you still have that was your first arrow. What do you do? Do you want to fire your second arrow?
No, I'm not going to because I don't kill the kids. I believe that once the big wolf is dead, the kids will be freed.
Okay, we'll see. Hilda, there is this wolf child trying to bite you.
I will turn around and I will smack it over the head with my CX.
Be my guest. You hit with a raise.
This is non-lethal.
Yep.
Nice.
You turned it round to hit it over the head, or did you hit it with the flat? Oh, this is your C-axe, which isn't silvered, is it?
Correct.
Okay, I'm afraid to say, after doing 31 points of damage, you shake it.
Yep, that's not what I expected.
Which is horrifying, really, isn't it? Alduin, the battle priest, rolls a remarkable recovery from the attack upon you, and there are 5 that you can hear snoring coming from inside the shed. But there's a wolf child trying to eat you at the moment.
Sorry, do these children show any sign of change since the progenitor went down?
Nope.
If only you had the power of rebuke chaotic neutral.
Well, in that case, I'm going to start whistling puppies. And I'm going to open this gate and I'm going to run round here and I'm going to go, "Go on, be gone with you," throwing my arms and robes around and try and push all the chickens out into the yard.
Yes.
To distract all of these wolf children from going after the people.
Okie dokie. I love this. I like that. Go for it.
What do you want me to roll for that? I mean, seriously.
Well, you need to run first.
Well, you need to run first. Okay, so it gets you back to there, we say. Well, what do you think you should roll for that? I think persuasion.
Benny, that.
Chickens everywhere.
Well, actually, I have a funky idea. No. Yes! You rolled a 10 and then it went test. Oh, no, 5. It did it for me. Brilliant. Okay, you open the gate and start fluffing the chickens around, and basically the wolf children see the juicy chickens. They all dive in there and start devouring the chickens.
Wow. Well played.
Because they fail the roll, and you're able to corral them up for apart from this one. Oh, yeah, even the shaker one. Yeah, you're able basically while they're feasting on the chickens, you're able to it will take you a bit of time, but you're able to corral them up and keep them corralled and controlled. And it looks like Windchill's going to make them unconscious, but yes, well, it would appear that.
Oh dear.
Oh, don't worry, it's yeah, there we go. Don't worry, I'm going to. Oh God, no! Oh God, no! Okay, we can't then. Okay.
Ulf is still berserk. I tried to not be berserk.
Yeah, that's okay. It's a new round. We'll see what happens then, because that might change things. Okay. Aldwin, the battle priest, you have contained safely. You've got the wolf children contained. However, you can tell that Ulf is very frothy and can see prey.
I will metagame and not spend a penny to change my card from the 2 of clubs. So you all get a chance to stop me.
Aldwin, Aldwin, what do you wish to do?
Skill. I'm going to use my command skill
Yes.
against him or towards whatever. Ulf, the threat is gone. Pull yourself together. Calm down. They are controlled. The spell is breaking. Relax.
I like it.
Sun's
come
getting
on.
real low.
Yeah, exactly. Sun's getting real low. Okay, smarts +1, Ulf.
Smarts at +1, okay.
Yeah. Whoa! It worked.
It did.
It did. I like it. Okay. So, well done. You have defeated the progenitor werewolf that did infect all the children to create a new, to replace the family it lost. But you have put it down.
Ulf will drop the spiked club, unhook his axe from his back, and chop the progenitor werewolf's head off.
Okie dokie.
Good call.
Do the children turn back into themselves? Is that what just happened?
No, they will when the moon sets.
Are they going to be cured, or they still need to be cured? Or we don't know.
Well, maybe that's where this leads. Maybe Winchell will have to see if he can find a cure for them. They are not full werewolves. They will not become full werewolves until they become adults. So they've got a few years yet until then. Until yeah, they're and the other thing about the progenitor werewolf, as I say, it's not a proper werewolf as such. It's more a feral. It's like one of the first werewolves. It's where one of the original werewolves, if that makes sense. So it's more animalistic. It's not there than anything else, but it's still been cursed. So maybe that's where Winchell and you will be. But the rest of you are they're overcome with relief and gratitude. You're regarded as heroes, and you're given the title of the Saviours of Wardenwood. And that little girl that you picked up, Aldwin.
Yeah.
When the morning comes and they change back, it seems they have no memory of their time when they're wolves. So they wake up blissfully unaware of the curse or anything like that. There seems to be another thing about being wolf children. Thank you for saving them from Drusilla, the nasty woman. And she gives you her favourite toy, a bag of dried beans painted in bright colours.
Oh.
I don't know whether to refuse it because she's got so little, or accept it because it means so much to her. Like, oh.
Exactly. So, congratulations! You have defeated the curse of Wardenwood. Potentially, at least you've got rid of the cause of the curse. But yes, researching a means to remove the curse on the children is a noble act, and maybe that is indeed where we will return to these characters in the future. But all in all, I hope you enjoyed the adventure. I can't take
that was fun.
I can't take
well done, everybody.
I can't take any credit for the story or the maps. They all came from a 5th edition adventure I found a few weeks back, which when I read it went, gosh, this would be perfect as a Dark Ages style adventure because it's all full of everything you want, and it's called, as I say, it's called The Curse of Wardenwood I think it's by Arcane Library, and if you want to find the original one, it's she's done a few, and Tuesday's actually another one of her adventures at the moment, actually. So if you find them, I may end up raiding them all because they're all very well done. And I can't remember the name of the author, but she actually has YouTube videos of each one where she actually Kelsey Dion. She goes through each adventure explaining them. So I found it. I thought it'd be perfect, and I could savage it. So I did. So I hope you enjoyed it, guys.
I did. It was great fun playing a Dwarf Slayer. I mean, a Danish Berserker.
Thank you, Daswald.
That's okay. No worries at all. Now, what are we doing in a fortnight? I suspect it's dark times in Saxfordshire.
Yes, because it's almost the 29th.
Yeah, it'll be the 27th of... Yeah, Saturday. So not Saturday week, 27th of February. We'll be playing Dark Times in Saxfordshire, because 2021 doesn't have a 29th of February. So maybe you guys are celebrating your birthday early, but knowing how it's always gone in the past, I suspect your characters won't be. But we'll see you then and see what more dark times are occurring in another English county. But yeah, hope you enjoyed yourselves.
As always, Kevin, have a good one.
And you. Bye now.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're all on Tuesday,
Actually,
or
yeah,
some of
you're
you
on
on
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Very much so. I'll be back if anyone wants to chat or have questions in a second. So, hope you enjoyed the one, guys. As I say, Arcane Library, I got it through drive-through. All of the adventures look quite good. I'll probably go back and get some more. But I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you'll join us again in a fortnight for